y'all problem is not getting money, man. Y'all get money, bro. Some of y'all some hustling mom. Woo! I don't want to cuss, but you know who you is. Y'all get money. The problem is what you do when you get it. You blow it on the dumbness, and then at that you scared to lose it. How you blow it on stuff you don't get a return back, but you scared to buy a piece of Apple, buy a piece of ownership in Apple, buy a piece of ownership in the liquor store on the corner, buy a piece of ownership on the gas station, the Burger King you go to, something. Buy a house, an investment house, not to live there, to rent it out. Not to live there. We talking about an investment house. Y'all scared to do that. Y'all go put it in the bank account. And guess what? They use the money to go invest it. It's not getting money. Y'all get money, man. Start using it differently. That's it.
18 should not be considered grown, legal, or whatever it is that you call it. Baby, I am 25 years old and I am still paying for the consequences of my actions when I was 18. What the f even is that weird age? Hey, when you turn 18, you're legal, you can do whatever, and our dumbasses listen to that. I wanted to be 18 so I can go have fun, and then the next age is 21 so you can buy alcohol, but baby, I've been buying alcohol since. But yeah, 18, 19, 20, 21, I was having a ball, fun, big fun. And now I'm 25 and I'm like, what the f is going on? At 18, I should have had my head in the books. I should have been studying credit. I should have been studying finance, business, all of that. I should have been figuring out how to budget, how to buy a house. Nah, I'm on top of cars, twerking, drunk, going out to eat every day, spending my money on whatever it is that I want to spend it on, and having that, I'll make it right back mentality. No. Why didn't somebody stop me? Like the grown-ups before us they finessed us because they kind of made it look easy. So we ain't know. Well, I ain't know. And now, baby, I'm depressed.
White people teach their children not just financial literacy, but teach them financial understanding and financial comprehension. And the general rule that you'll find that most Caucasian and wealthy people teach their children is to follow what's called the 10-10-10-70 rule. 10% of your money you should give to a cause you believe in, charity. 10% of your money you should save, put it in a savings account for yourself. The other 10% you should develop an investment fund to figure out how you can find something to make your money work for you instead of you working for your money. And then the rest of your life should be lived off that 70%. And I've also found that you'll see that wise people, they do not buy something once if they can't buy it twice. And if we started following that 10% charity, 10% investment fund, 10% saving, living off of 70%, not buying something once if we couldn't afford to buy it twice, we'll find that we are putting ourselves in a position where we always have cushion capital to deal with the problems of life, and we will not be engaged in this excessive unnecessary toil that comes from poverty. We'll be able to have a freer mind, less stress, and be able to have access to our creativity, find our purpose, fulfill our purpose, and get some real joy and happiness out of life.
What's up, people? How y'all doing this morning, man? Me? I'm chilling, man. I'm loving life, man. About to go pick my son up from college next weekend. Not this weekend, next weekend. His first year is in the books. He got exams all week or finals or whatever they call it. And, hopefully he do well, which I think he should because he's been preparing himself. And he'll be home with his first year of college under his belt. And then I'm going to get him a job because he told me he want to work. So I got him a job lined up already so he can make some money this summertime. Monday through Friday, he going to be working. And Saturday, Sunday, he going to be in the gym. That's how we going to do it. But again, man, Y'all are paying attention to the wrong shit, boy. I mean, it is what it is, man. Y'all paying attention to the wrong shit, boy. But it's all love and entertainment, right? It's all cool with entertainment, right? Um, how y'all doing today, man? We got 25 in the building, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Um, Evo in this thing. You already know what it is, bro. We getting that bread over here. D NYC 81. We in here. DT in this thing. C Childs. Appreciate you, Miss Collins. Appreciate you pulling up this morning. Tisha. I think she told me her name was Tisha last time. Um, OB McMurdy. Appreciate the membership, man. Shout out to you, man. Jeff R in this thing. Yeah, we in here this morning, boy. Listen, man. Kasima Jaga, appreciate you pulling up. Listen, man. CP3 in this thing. Melly Mel. The Biggie in here. Strawberry Shortcake. V Chance. Yo, man. They say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Lord have mercy, man. Let me show you guys something, man. I'm going to show you guys something. Yep, I got it. Appreciate you. I remember last time you told me that. So I wanted to make sure I said it right. We got Sandra Davis in the building. Listen, guys, let me show you something. Why y'all on here keep running your fucking mouth? Listen, check me out, man. I'm about to put this on the screen. Okay. Right here. This was April 8th. I got it on the screen. It's for everybody to see. Okay? I'm very transparent. This was April 8th. Not even a month ago, 2 weeks ago, when this tariff bullshit come out, right? And it's messing everybody up. And I keep telling people, I don't give a damn what they talking about in the news. Cryptocurrency is the wave, okay? Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, whether you think it's a scam or not, it doesn't matter what you think. We got to get that through your thick ass skull. It doesn't matter what you think, like The Rock said. It doesn't matter what you think or what you want or what you feel. The truth and the fact is cryptocurrency is the trend, okay? So this was April 8th, guys, when they were talking all that tariff shit, right? Biz came on stream. I said, yo, this is an opportunity. I'm buying more. They not playing me out my bag. Don't y'all get scared. I think this is a hell of an opportunity. The market is crashed. We going to hell. And this is where I love it. This is where I like to accumulate more ownership. Okay. This is this morning. This is this morning. It's like $9 grand right there. Almost $10,000. And y'all here babbling. Y'all here fucking babbling, man. 10 bands, bruh. In my pocket in real life, though. I'm no better than you. I'm no better than you. I just got, my mind is wired a little bit different. I'm trying to invest. I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to get to the profits. Okay. The market and the stage is set for the market to continue this rally, to continue this. All right. You might see some pullbacks along the way, but the stage is literally set for the market to explode. And then I will be getting the fuck out of Dodge. Okay. I will be exiting the market, man. I'm telling you ahead of time. The next time this fear and greed index get up in that 90 area, guys, I'm out. I'm out the market. I'm chilling because the 4-year cycle. People watching the news a little bit too much and they focus on a little bit of the wrong shit. You know, focus on the wrong shit. And this shit is going on right up under your nose, but it's not entertaining to you. You must pay attention. Do you know Trump is about to meet with China? Listen to this. The tariffs is what made all the market go crazy. Now he about to go meet with China. And he's talking about interest rate cuts. Okay? So you got to let me tell you, the stage is set. The stage is set, guys. You got the Ripple lawsuit about to come to a close. A lot of experts predicting by the end of May. I personally don't give a damn when it comes, because it's coming. Right? Later is better for me. It gives me more time to accumulate, right? If it comes later, that's better for me, right? If another bullshit news story come out and the market crash, that's better for me. That's better for me, right? I'm just trying to add ownership. The bigger picture here is the world is on a trajectory to embrace cryptocurrency. Whether you like it or not, it doesn't matter what you feel, right? Your feelings, it doesn't matter, right? It is what it is. This is today. This morning when I woke up, I don't know if it's higher now. It might be higher. It might not. I don't care. All right. This was on April 8th. April 8th, we had around 27,000. Today we had 35,000. I keep trying to say this shit over and over again, man. Focus on the wrong shit too much, yo. Too much attention is focused on fuck shit all day long. You pay attention, Biz falling all the way the fuck back. You paying attention? Because there's money to be made around here. I mean, I don't get it. I'm trying to help you, man. I'm trying to say, guys, pay attention. This was April 8th when they announced all that tariff shit. Right? And I came on, I said, you don't ask me no questions, I'm buying. Period. Because this is the first year, not even, the man ain't even been in office 6 months. And this is the first year of this move towards cryptocurrency and digital assets and real world use cases for these cryptocurrencies. And we worried about bullshit. I guess it's racism, huh? Racism holding you back, I guess. I guess the white man stopping me from making this money, I guess. The white man said, nah, you can't get this money. That ain't what's going on here. What's going on here is your attention is focusing on the wrong shit. It's true, man. I don't care if you like it or not. I told you, I got a platform for a reason. I can come on here and talk. I don't need to be going on panels and letting these clowns and bitch ass motherfucker come up and talk crazy to me when they wouldn't say none of that shit to my face in real life. Let them talk. Let them talk. Now they over there making excuses for Shannon Sharpe. Think about this shit. What the fuck Shannon Sharpe do for you, yo? Think about this shit. So interested in that shit, huh? I know what this crypto market doing for me. I know what Donald Trump doing for me right the fuck now. I know I just put in my pocket shit 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. That's about 8 racks. Almost $9,000, man. In 2 weeks' time. This shit crazy, man. This is today. You see how that market moving? Now, I want to show you this. This is the Fear and Greed Index today. Guys, pay attention to this shit, man. I really want you guys to win. I'm telling you, man. My delivery, my way of talking is different, man. I'm different, okay? I come from the same areas as everyone else, man. I understand the hub mentality. I understand the struggle. I understand all of that shit. And I'm telling you, your attention is focusing on the wrong shit, man. The wrong shit. And I don't want to keep hearing all this white people, all of this shit. They hold us down as racist. I don't want to hear that shit, man. You're going to have some bad apples. Yes, racism exists. That ain't what's stopping you from building your credit. That ain't what's stopping you from building your credit. What's stopping you from building your credit is you. What's stopping you from obtaining financial freedom is you. You the one doing it. All right. And I'm telling you now, this is just the stage being set. Guys, we got interest rate cuts on the horizon. Donald Trump is begging the Federal Reserve to cut interest rates. He's literally begging them. When they cut the interest rates, the market gonna go up. When they announced that XRP lawsuit is over, which is the Brad Gardner house, I came on the other day. He said he got a fucking agreement with these people already to drop the case. All they need to do is announce it. When they announce it, boom, we got another blast off. They start cutting these interest rates. Boom, we got another rocket to the top, right? Then on top of that, once the groundwork is laid for the regulation of this space, this crypto space, you're gonna have a massive launch, and I'm getting the fuck out the way, right? Because what do we do over here? We buy the fear and we sell the greed. Okay, selling is a part of investing. All right, look at the fear and greed index. This is a major indicator, right? When I wake up, I don't go check to see who fucking live, yo. My name Biz for a reason, bruh. I don't wake up and check to see who fucking live. When I wake up in the morning, I go right to CoinMarketCap and I check the fear and greed index before I do anything else, right? I check that. This is what I'm showing you on the screen. I check this, then I go look at the cryptocurrencies and see what they're doing for the day. And after I do that, then I go check and see who live. What's up, bro? You don't have a pipe wrench or a pipe wrench? Nah, hell no, I ain't got no damn pipe wrench. Huh? A doctor for the water? You know, I don't do no work, man. Got no damn pipe wrench. Shout out to the worker, man. He asked me if I got a pipe wrench. I got no goddamn pipe wrench. He cool though. That dude right there, he cool. I don't know what made him think I got a damn pipe wrench. I don't do no work. But anyway, guys, this right here on your screen is super major. Okay, remember just a while ago, it was at 18. You know when it was at 18? The fear and greed index went all the way down to a 15, right? That means it's extreme fear in the market. And this is where my portfolio was at when the extreme fear was here. When it was at 18, my portfolio went down to $26,000. What did Biz do? I bought more of that shit. Because why? I don't care about none of this bullshit they talking about. Get this through your head, man. 5 years from now, cryptocurrency is going to be better than where it is today. Stop thinking about today and stop thinking about what they're doing today. Move your brain, okay? Can you see yourself in 5 years, 10 years? That's where your brain need to be at, not in this weekly space, this day-by-day space, this month-to-month space where, oh, Trump got the tariff. Trump don't got the tariff. Trump, fuck all that, man. Take these as opportunities. When that market went down, you saw me aggressively buying shit, moving money around, right? You saw me aggressively buying shit. Now, it was one crypto on there that I didn't buy, that I was on stream and I said I wanted to buy it. It's called Solana. Solana went all the way down to $95. I was going to buy Solana at $106. I was going to buy that shit. I was saying to myself, man, I should pick up like at least 10 of these. At least 5 of these shares right quick. You know what Solana price went to? It went over $156 yesterday. So if you just take a baseline of $100, right? $100 because it dropped during all of this madness. They talking all this tariff shit. If you was like me and you smart, right? And you thinking about the long term, you say, hey, this is an opportunity. Let me put some more capital in this market. Right? That's what you would be thinking. Fuck all this. The tariffs are going to shut the world. Yo, listen. The sun is God's creation. The sun will come out tomorrow, whether you like it or not. Right? America is the biggest, baddest nation in the world, man. The economy ain't going nowhere. I don't care what they talking about, yo. And if the economy do go somewhere, we in ruins, we don't need no money anyway. Money will be worthless anyway. I don't care what the news is talking about. I'm using this as opportunity only, right? So this was on April 8th. What did Biz do? I injected more money into the market. I kept buying. I didn't get scared. I didn't get panicked. I don't care about what they talking about. I didn't care that my money dropped substantially. I didn't care about none of that. What did I care about? Yo, I need to get more at a cheaper price. I need to get more at a cheaper price, because when it reverses and the market moves up, right? Do you know the market is not even recovered fully from where it was at in January? It's not even recovered fully yet from where it was at in January. Okay, just let that sink in your head. It's not even recovered to that extreme yet. It's starting to recover, but it's not even to that extreme yet. Okay. What did that do by me putting more money in the market? Now my money is rising even faster, because when the market came down, I bought more at a cheaper price. Now the market's starting to go up. That means my money going up even more. Stop worrying about wrong stuff, man. Stop it. Just take that out your brain. Do you know I don't give a damn what goes on in this world? All I care about is trying to obtain more ownership of these cryptocurrencies, because I see the wave and the trend is, and not just any cryptocurrency, the real world asset cryptocurrencies, the ones Donald Trump is talking about, the ones BlackRock is talking about, those cryptocurrencies is the ones I'm buying. Right? I'm going to go with the narrative. And I'm telling you, we're going to get excitement coming in this market. It's already starting to build up according to this fear and greed index. Look, we at 50. If this fear and greed index goes to that 90 level, I'm out. Not even 90, 80, 80, 85, 88. Because I'm going to tell you why. Nobody can time the top of the market, and nobody can time the bottom of the market. All I need is the piece in the middle. That's it. You don't need to sell the extreme top. You waiting for the extreme top. You know what's going to happen? The market going to go up. That's when all the excitement going to come. All your friends going to be talking about buy the market. And that's the top of the market, because all the people that made the money was the ones that bought on the tariff news, man. And now they're going to sell it to you when you think everything is peachy and cream. When you think everything is peaches and cream, that's when I'm going to sell you my shit. Once the news start getting good and all we hear is good news, I'm selling you my shit. Here you go, because that's going to be the top dollar. That's where I'm going to make the most of my profits. Right? Nothing goes up in a straight line. So I'm looking at this crypto fear and greed index. Now it's at a 52. Okay. You see the chart down there on the bottom. I'm not at home, so I can't get on my computer. I just took screenshots to try to show you that this is real, man. This ain't no game over here. This can really affect your life all outside of the internet. And all you do every day is come on the internet and babble and talk shit and wonder why your kids don't got and you don't got. Wonder why you can't get out of that fucking apartment you living in, or get into that house that you want to buy. Wonder why you don't got money to pay for your college, your kids' college tuition, and you got them taking out all these goddamn student loans. You want to know why? Because you don't think like the rich. Because you think you can't be the rich. Well, I got news for you. You don't gotta be rich. You could be comfortable, chilling. And this shit comes in waves. It comes in waves. I'm really thinking by the end of June or July, I'm going to be out of this market, like completely out, because I need to secure that profit, put that money in my bank account, and then wait for the bear market to come, and then spend that money and buy these assets all over again once the market repeats. And if you don't think it's going to repeat itself, it will. Now, this is Bitcoin, okay, is the driving force of this market. It's Bitcoin. This is why you always check on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin breaks back above 100 grand, no, not even for real. If it breaks above 95 and it stays around this 94 level and it don't go back down, guys, we going to $125,000, and you're gonna be surprised. The groundwork is being laid. I heard a news report talking about Facebook, Meta, everybody in this chat gossiping ass got a Facebook. Okay? Everybody got a fucking Facebook. They talking about Facebook is considering adding Bitcoin to their balance sheet. They talking about Facebook doing that. Now your gossiping ass, right? Want to be on Facebook to tell everybody your fucking status and comment on every fucking thing you see on Facebook. What is the owner of Facebook doing? Man, they don't hear me though. You the consumer. You ain't nothing but a consumer, yo. They need your ass. What is the owner of Facebook doing? He considering adding Bitcoin to his balance sheet on his company, but you are not even looking at it because you want to type your status. You worry about Shannon Sharpe. Yo, when Shannon Sharpe gave you some money, yo? I don't know, because he ain't never gave me $1. I don't give a fuck. What can I do? Oh, okay, the market is going up. You know what Biz doing right now? Absolutely nothing. I'm watching. I'm watching the fireworks. I'm watching this Fear and Greed Index. I ain't buying shit. I bought all mines when the Fear and Greed Index was at the red, when it was in the red. Now, for those of you that's not in the market, do not worry, okay? What I want you to do, the best thing is knowledge, okay? Knowledge is power. It's the knowledge that you need from this. Put this in your mental screen bank for the next time you see this Fear and Greed Index down at 15, at 20, in that red area. You don't got to ask me no questions. You don't got to say, well, this is going on in the world. And I'm going to just look at you. Well, this is what's happening in the world. The world is going crazy. The news, did you see the news? I'm going to say, yo, what that Fear and Greed Index telling you to do? But this is what happened. Yo, do you know Bitcoin don't know nothing about no news? You realize that none of these cryptocurrencies don't know nothing about no news? They just move off of emotional people. Once you realize that this market is full of emotional drunks, emotional drunk people, right? They do irrational things based off emotion. When they see the market going down, what do? They panic and run to the mountains and start selling everything. And I'm buying all that shit up. Simple, right? Now we at a 52. The Fear and Greed Index is at neutral. I'm watching. This is still a buying opportunity. We didn't get to 90 yet or the 80s yet into the extreme greed. We didn't get into that territory yet. It's still an opportunity, but you literally miss the biggest opportunity about that negative quote unquote tariff news. This should tell you something for the future, right? Now, they say the definition of insanity is doing the same shit over and over again, expecting different results. So, if you were one of the ones that was sitting there watching this shit happen, and you expect to make money and you ain't doing shit, you out of your mind, right? Now, if you are not in the market, I got the link pinned to open you an account, right? Your own personal account. It don't got nothing to do with me. You could start your account. You don't got to put no money in there, nothing. Just start the account, yo. Just open the account so that way you're ready in case something do happen. You know, you could buy something. When you see the market crashing, when you see that the world is panicking, acting like little crybabies, that's your time right there to shine. Okay, that's your time to shine. Solana went from $95 to $156. I'm slapping myself in the face because I didn't buy that. And I was on live stream talking about buying it, but I never pulled the trigger. I should slap myself because if I'd have put 10 grand in the Solana at $100, that'd be worth 15,000 already in a matter of 2 weeks. You know what that means, right? That means I could have sold my 10,000 out and had $5,000 worth of Solana for free. That's what that means. And I'm just looking at this shit pissed off, like, damn. And Solana is in the mainstream. And it's American base. It fits all the narratives. They talking about ETFs and all that shit. And I could have put $10,000 in there and bought 100 Solana shares. And every time that thing move $1, my portfolio go up $100. Right? And by now I could have sold and took my money out and left and had 5,000 free dollars in Solana. This is how you do this game, right? But I didn't do it. So you can't cry over spilled milk. What did I buy? I bought Ondo. Did it go up? Yes. What else did I buy? I bought Sui. Shit, Sui hit $3. Sui was at $2.11. It dropped below $2 on its tariff news. Right? So if you would have put $5,000 in Sui, you'll be up substantial right now. You see, this is what you got to think about. Right now, I'm not doing anything because we in the neutral zone in the fear and greed index. The stage is being set for fireworks. And like I said, if they announce this damn XRP lawsuit, it's over with, man. Come on, man. The market gonna go up. Then on top of that, Trump is begging for rate cuts, interest rate cuts. He's begging for the shit. Okay. Where do you think the market gonna go? It's gonna go into that greed area. It's gonna go into that green area right there. When I see that green area, I'm taking profits. I'm taking profits, bruh. That's a part of the market. The main thing in the market is to make money. I don't give a damn about none of these cryptocurrencies, man. These cryptocurrencies not gonna send me a flag when I die and say, yes, you was a great investor and you held on for the long term and all this shit. I don't marry these cryptos. I get in them, see what I can do, see the narrative behind them, run them up and get the fuck out the way. And don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. You know, when I see this market get back into that 90 range or that dark green right there, yo, I'm taking profits. It's going to be called profit taking time. My bank account going to be looking dumb, right? It's going to be looking dumb over there. Then I'll just wait until we go back into the fear. When something else tragic happens, okay, now I'll take that money and deploy it back into the market again. Guys, I want you to understand something, man. I done did this multiple times. Multiple times I done did this. My son drive a Mercedes. How you think I got the money? By selling the market at the top. Well, not at the top, close to the top. I bought him a car. The market drops. I buy more. The market go back up. I bought my house out of the crypto market. The house that I live in now. My $500,000 property that these people want to talk shit about. They stupid. They don't know what they're talking about. They just be babbling. My house is worth $500,000. How you think I got that? Out of the market. What was that? Run up, sell it, purchases something in real life. What I need now? Nothing. I'm going to run this money up, sell it, and wait for my opportunity to double and triple up again. Simple as that, yo. Right? We're going to have a bear market, but the bear market ain't coming just yet. You know, it ain't coming just yet. Let me see what the chat talking about. I hate Facebook. That shit garbage. I know. Angel B in this thing. Nene, what up, Nene? The past few days have been very good for me. Guys, say I forgot I had some Solana in your Coinbase wallet. Shit. Solana, bruh, listen, man. Solana went down under $95. It went to $95. And you know what the fuck y'all doing on this bitch? Yo, this one. Yo, you see what that one? Yo, man, these people. Yo, man, these people. And I'm over here like, nigga, y'all motherfuckers pissing me off. You don't see this fucking Solana right here? $95? Yo, this one and that one and this one and that one. I'm like, yo, man, goddamn, yo, fuck them. Straight up, fuck them. Let them watch and be pissed. Let them watch and be pissed as they run their fucking mouth about nothing. And the people in the chat is the worst ones, yo. Y'all the ones suffer the most. At least the content creator making something. God damn, yo. Wake up in the morning and change your thoughts, yo. Stop looking at this dumb shit first thing you do. Nosy ass, gossiping ass motherfucker, and then blame the white person. Blame the white people for fucking racism and shit. No. Wake up in the morning and look at this damn fear and greed index. At least do that, right? At least do that. Go look at the fear and greed index, see where the market is, and then go talk some shit. Yo, my people suffer for the lack of knowledge, man. And the crazy part is these motherfuckers is so lackful of knowledge, they don't even want to gain any knowledge. They want to stay where they at and then blame white people for them being stuck where they at. This shit's stupid, yo. Knowledge is power, yo. Ownership is the key to wealth, not money. Stop worrying about the money so much. If I did not worry about the money not one time. Not one time. What up, Tosha? KTC in this thing. He said, I just backed and listened and made a few investments and it's paying off big time. Look at this. Look at this. You see? Shout out to Mr. 216. Don't even got a face up there, nothing. 216 in this thing. Shout out to 216. He say, I just back and listen, made a few investments, and it's paying off big time. And I'm telling you, the only regret is that I didn't buy more. Right? That's the only regret. And I'm sitting over here chilling like a motherfucker. Y'all over here babbling. You don't notice I fall all the way the fuck back, yo? I'm not hitting these panels no more. Fuck that shit. I hit the panel, these niggas come keep talking this dumb shit to me. And then they over there making excuses for Shannon Sharpe. No, nigga, stick to the script. That girl said and that girl telling the truth, right? You bitch ass niggas. It's impossible for them to be liars, even when the judge says so. According to this bitch ass platform. You see, I told you I'm tired of y'all motherfuckers. And I mean that shit. And I hope you motherfuckers unsubscribe from me. I keep telling you that. I keep telling you I'm more beneficial than you are to me. I keep telling you the same shit. And I'm not making no mistake of what I'm saying. I'm saying the 1,000% truth. The 1,000% truth. These motherfuckers on here making excuses for this nigga. But when you read my shit and the fucking judge is telling you, yo, this shit ain't right. The prosecutor telling you, yo, we would have lost this goddamn case. You motherfuckers say all this dumb shit about me. That's why I say I hope y'all go to hell. And I ain't hitting no panels. I'm not jumping on nobody's fucking panel so some bitch ass nigga could come up there and talk to me all type of disrespectful and you wouldn't say none of that shit to my face in real life. I'm not going for that shit no more. You niggas is low life cowards, bro. Searching for shit to talk about. Bitch ass niggas on this app. And I'm smoking you motherfuckers in real life while y'all act like y'all doing something on this app. You got a stupid fat fuck talking about, oh, he said that he's showing a paid HOA. You lying ass bitch. That shit would have never went to court if you paid it, you stupid motherfucker. They would have never had authorization to garnish your check, your bank account if you paid the shit, motherfucker. You paid the shit because they made your ass pay the shit. And because I saw it, and I'm telling everybody, you broke ass motherfucker, so you better go pay that shit. Because if you don't, guess what? I'm going to be able to see that you didn't pay that shit. You motherfuckers make a fake life on this internet, man. Like real shit, yo. Y'all niggas missing out on hella shit. This is what frustrates me with the black community. I don't care about no other community. This is what frustrates me with the black community, bruh. Motherfucking Shannon Sharpe made millions and millions of dollars and y'all worry about this nigga. Gotta know all the fucking details and ain't made $1 from that shit. Just so you could go gossip about that shit. Shit is fucking mind-boggling to me, man. What up, KB? Ha, KB in this thing. He say what we invested in. Hey man, I've been smoking them. Hey, that Solana. Damn, I'm mad. I missed that shit, boy. And I said to myself, I should have bought it too. I know. I don't know why I didn't buy it, man. Solana went from $100 to 150. That bitch moving. I would just sit back and chill right now because the market is moving. I want to play this right, and I want you guys to hear this because I know the normal person that's normal and it's a fool and it's a consumer didn't even hear this, right? I already know that, you know what I'm saying? But it's not your fault. It's the way you've been wired and programmed as a child, and you're doing a disservice to your children because you're wiring them and programming them the same way you was. And you need to stop that shit. You need to stop that shit right now because it's big money being made over here. Let's listen to Donald Trump right here. Then I want you to think about the future. Don't think about today, okay? Just think about the future. Let me play this. See if y'all can hear it.
Hasn't come down, but it hasn't gone up much. Our interest, it's all coming down. The only thing that hasn't come down, but it hasn't gone up much, are interest rates, and we think the Fed should lower the rate.
What? Now, y'all worried about each other and gossiping and talking shit about each other. Did you hear what he just said? He said the only thing that ain't come down is interest rates. And we want the Federal Reserve, to cut interest rates. What? On top of, Trump is going to meet with China, right? To squash all this tariff shit, right? Now, they squashed the tariff. Let's think about the future. I don't care when, I don't care how, but you can see the writing on the wall, right? These tariffs has made big news all over the place. It caused all type of movements in the market. You see Trump is going to talk to this dude, right? China and America about to have a meeting on these tariffs. All right. Let's just assume, because that's what Donald Trump is, a businessman, that they come to an agreement. And it's a good agreement for both people. What the hell you think gonna happen with the market? If the news on the tariff was enough to send the market all the way down, right? Now they got an agreement on the tariff. What do you think gonna happen to the market? It's gonna go up. And then let me tell you, on the back of, Trump is begging them for interest rate cuts. He's begging them for interest rate cuts. Now they cut the interest rate. Where the market gonna go? Up, right? Then they establish some type of regulation around the crypto world, and they drop this XRP lawsuit. Where the fuck is the crypto market gonna go? Up even higher. Biz out at that point. That's when I'm out. You get it? Because that's when the more people will be so excited to spend their money at higher prices, and I will be using them as my exit liquidity. While these people's piling money in this fucking assets and the money just keep going up, I will be selling into that strength, right? Right now, I ain't doing nothing. I'm chilling. We at a neutral. We at 52, right? This is telling me what to do. This on your screen right here is telling me what to do. Stay chill. Right now, it's telling me, chill out. Don't do nothing. When this shit go to that green over there, it's telling me, yo, get your bread. Take your money out of there. Sell your profits, right? When it goes to the red, all the way to the red, it's telling me, yo, mortgage your house and buy this shit. That's, but I ain't gonna do that because that's too risky. But that's exactly what it's telling you. Yo, sell all your assets and buy this shit right here. It's in a complete red. And now look, like I said, man, good gas over here. Like I said, right? This was February 8th. I mean, April 8th. This is today. You can see the date right on the bottom. Look up under there. April 8th, 2025. They talking about tariff news. And Biz came on here and said, your guys buy. Now we talking about 8 bands, $9,000 in a couple weeks. You think I give a damn about you coming up here on this platform trying to disrespect me? This is why I'm gonna be on my platform, because you can't come up here and disrespect me. I'm not gonna put myself in a position to allow you cowards to disrespect me when you wouldn't do that in my face. Because you on the internet and you think you could just talk and say anything. I hope you motherfuckers understand that the internet and real life is two different things. I won't put myself in that position no more. If don't nobody call me on the panel or it's a reason that I need to be up there, I'm not hitting nobody's link, bruh. I'm not gonna allow myself to hit the link and then here come all these imps, these demons, these heathens, and saying crazy shit to me. And then I say some crazy shit back, and now it's, oh, look at what Biz said. Biz wishing death on people. That's what I seen a motherfucker make a live stream about that. I ain't gonna say no name, but I see that dumb shit. Oh, you wanna wish death on people. Nigga, go fuck yourself. Did you hear what he said about my kids? You skip over that part, you hoe. But you want to make a live stream talk about somebody wishing death on people. And how karma and all this shit. Did you hear that man say what he said about my son and my daughter? Or you didn't care about that because it's all about who we like, right? This is why I say, fuck this shit, man. I'm not going in these people panels no more. I'm not hitting nobody link. I'm not doing it. A motherfucker want to talk to me, they're going to clear the panel. It's going to be some respect or I ain't coming. And if you don't want me over there, fuck you. I got my own platform. You see, I'm on it right now. And that's just it. You're going to respect me. I'm going to make you respect me. Or you could disrespect me behind my back. You're not going to disrespect me to my face no more. Because I find myself calling people. I really want to get people fucked up on this app, yo. I don't play that sucker shit, man. That disrespectful coward shit. I find a hard time to let that shit settle with me, man. That shit don't settle good. I get too pissed off. I be getting really pissed off at these people on this app, yo. And I can't do that. I gotta stay in my character, stay in my zone. Don't let these people knock me off my square. Just stay in my zone. Do my two-step, if you will. Because again, I have more to offer the community than these motherfuckers gossiping all day. I'm telling you. Because had you been watching my channel and you follow me when the tariff news dropped on April 8th, right here, and I said, guys, I'm buying this shit. I don't care about nothing. I'm buying this shit. Today, you would be green. And Biz would have put money in your pocket. Who else doing that for you? Who else? Who else doing that for you? For free. Who else doing that for you? I don't do this for no personal gain, yo. God gonna bless me. I told you that when I first made this channel. I'm already blessed beyond measure, okay? Whether you want to think whatever the fuck you want to think about me, I don't give a damn. I'm blessed beyond measure. I got 2 healthy children that's not involved with the street activity. That's respectful. That listens to their parents. That I don't have to worry about going to shoot and kill nobody or destroying somebody's school or being sent to the office every five minutes. Nah. I'm blessed beyond measure. I got a son that's an athlete, a 2-sport athlete, mind you, running track and playing basketball. And the man got straight A's in his classes, man. I got a daughter that's running track in school and she been had straight A's and she still got them. Straight A's. I don't understand this girl. She don't even get a C. That shit crazy. I'd be like, yo, you could get a C. Jesus Christ. Oh, but Biz is this and Biz is that. Man, I'm blessed beyond measure. I got a $500,000 property and I come from the projects. I don't need no money from nobody. God is going to bless me, man. And I can't get myself out of line with that by arguing with these knuckleheads, saying the most disrespectful thing I could think of to say to them because of what they're saying to me. Nah. What am I doing wrong? I'll tell you what I'm doing wrong. I'm putting myself in position for that shit to happen because I shouldn't even be up there talking, acknowledging these clowns. Like real talk. Because everybody's different, right? You got fucking different personalities. You got people. What up, V? Appreciate you pulling up, V. You got different personalities. You got people that could accept that disrespect and stay calm. Yo, Biz is ready to run you over with his car type shit. Don't play with me. You know, God ain't through with me yet. You can't just keep disrespecting me like that and expect me not to say something. I ain't graduated to that level of calmness. You know, that's why I love my job, man. I stay to myself. I don't like it when people say anything rude or disrespectful to me, because then I'm gonna check it right there where it's at. Like, yo, who you talking to? And then that scales everything up always. It always do that. You know, you carry yourself with respect and dignity, man. These people on this app is disrespectful as fuck, yo. And I'm not gonna lie. These people would never talk to me again. Never. If they don't hit my panel, I never speak to these motherfuckers, because I'm telling you, they are what you call worthless. Worthless. They have nothing to tell you. I'm telling you that be prepared, okay? Get yourself ready for the new financial system that's coming to a theater near you. Pay attention to that shit. They are literally talking about tokenizing the entire stock market, guys, making it 24 hours a day tradable. We all know the stock market been from 9:30 in the morning until 4 p.m. Right? After hours trading goes till 8, and pre-market trading starts at 4 in the morning. Right? But we already know it's never been 24 hours trading in the stock market. How are they going to do that? They're trying to tokenize the stocks, the bonds, all of that shit, the treasuries. And you know what company they trying to do that with? Ondo Finance. And Biz talking about that shit and nobody's listening. That shit is funny as hell, yo. And then when I go buy my daughter a Biz, they gonna say, Biz, why you do that? I'm like, yo, I don't understand. Y'all don't understand English? You know, everybody got an income tax check. April is here, so income tax season is over. Everybody, most people, I can't say everybody, but most people got an income tax check. What you do with the money? What you do with that fucking money, man? Did you buy you a little XRP with it? Or did you go buy a fucking wig and some lashes? Huh? Or for you niggas, did you go buy a pound of weed? What you did with your money, man? Did you go to the car dealership? What you do with your money? Now learn from that shit, man. If you spent all your tax return already, learn from that shit, yo. Don't keep making the same mistake twice. That's called insanity, right? Learn from that shit. Watch what I'm doing. See what I'm doing. Pay attention to when I said it was a buy. When I pay attention when I told you I'm selling. Last time the market went up and we was in that greed, what I said, I don't like this, guys. I'm selling. I'm about to sell some of this shit. I don't like it. Right? Right now, I ain't doing nothing. I'm chilling because we still got more upside. Okay? Yo, C-Child said if 50% of the room don't like you, don't be there, especially if it ain't no real life tangible information being given out. Facts, man. Facts, man. And hitting that like button. I appreciate all of y'all that's here, man. You know, so let's keep listening to Trump. Let's keep listening to Trump.
We think that it's all coming down. The only thing that hasn't come down but hasn't gone up much are interest rates, and we think the Fed should lower the rate. We think that it's a perfect time to lower the rate, and would like to see our chairman be early or on time as opposed to late. Late's not good.
Guys, so we can hear he want that rate cut, right? You can hear it. Do you know? Let me tell you something, man. If any president, if any time was a time to be invested in these markets, it's a time when this dude is in the market. When this dude right here that you see as president, whether you like him or not, when that guy right there is in the office, I want all my money in the markets, because I'm gonna tell you something about that dude right there. He pride himself off of his business, business acumen. He like it when people call him a businessman. You know that, right? He was a businessman long before he became president. He shouldn't have never even became president. He's an anomaly, right? He's a fucking businessman. He is pride. He is prideful of that business shit. Okay, he is not not going to allow the stock market to go any type of crazy under his watch. He's not doing it. He's not. He's not going to do it. The major indices, they are not about to do no tanking, not around him. So people could say, Donald Trump, under Donald Trump's presidency, it was the worst stock market in history. You think he gonna allow that shit? Just think about it. He's not gonna allow that. Trump is chilling, bro. He's not gonna allow that. He's gonna make every policy that's favorable, right, for you to grow your assets. But you know what you're gonna be doing? You're gonna be worried about Shannon Sharp. That's what you're gonna be worried about. You're gonna be worried about P. Diddy. When they put that P. Diddy case back in the news, that's what you're gonna be worried about. You're gonna be worried about that shit, right? You're gonna be worried about the next criminal case that pop up on TV when they talk about some black guy got shot by a white cop. You know why they put that in front of you, right? To fuck with your emotions, to make you emotional, right? That's what you're gonna be paying attention to. I'm telling you, I'm about to exit these markets. I'm waiting for the exit. I'm waiting for the exit, and I plan on walking away with a bag. I ain't talking about no $10,000. I'm trying at least 50, hopefully 100,000. I'm trying to walk away with that at least 50. But I'm trying to go for 100 bands, bro. And I'm out. What would I do with 100 bands? Okay, I'll tell you what I do with 100 bands. First of all, I'm gonna take 50,000 and just throw it in my bank account and go fuck off and have fun with my kids. Not spend all of it, but you know, enjoy that profit, right? 50,000, the other 50,000, I'm gonna just leave in the kitty and wait till the market crash and deploy all that money back in it, because the market will crash again. What you gonna do about it? You're gonna just keep watching this shit, right? That's what you're gonna do. You can keep saying, oh, that ain't nothing. That's a scam. It ain't nothing. Oh, man, I can't make no money. That's how your brain gonna stay wired, right? Instead of you taking that $25 out your pocketbook and seeing if that 25 turn to 50. And when that 25 turn to 50, then your eyes should open. You should say, yo, hold on. So you telling me if I put 10,000, this should be worth 20,000. And if I put 100,000, this should be worth 200,000. And if I put $1 million, you telling me this shit would have been worth $2 million? And then you understand, yo, man, this is crazy. I need to do. I need to figure this out. You know, that's when your brain open up. Boop, the light bulb go off in your head. Oh my God, this is crazy. So you telling me, yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you. That's exactly what I'm telling you. You got to be patient. You got to be calm. You got to remain calm. You got to remain level-headed in these markets. Right now, everybody's getting on the excitement train. We had a 50 in the fear and greed index. That means we neutral with the sentiment of the population. Everybody's neutral. Everybody like, I don't know. But I'm telling you, the groundwork is being laid out. Not before too long, guys. The Federal Reserve is going to announce interest rate cuts because Donald Trump is pissed. He wants interest rate cuts. He liked to go on Twitter and say, did you guys see your market today? How about your stock market? You don't think that's what he likes to do? He likes to do that. I've seen him do this at plenty of speeches. He prides himself off of this market. And he's telling these motherfuckers, yo, cut the interest rates. I ain't playing with y'all. This is what he's telling them. The Fed need to cut these rates. He's saying this publicly. Shit, this is more, I'm telling you, this is more entertaining to me than whatever the fuck Shannon Sharp got going on. That's some real talk.
It's all coming down. The only thing that hasn't come down but hasn't gone up much are interest rates, and we think the Fed should lower the rate. We think that it's a perfect time to lower the rate, and would like to see our chairman be early or on time as opposed to late. Late's not good. I don't want to talk about that because I have no intention of firing him.
Mr. President, there are reports that you're considering doing something for laws across the country, even some type of bonus for time. Are you considering?
Yo, they talk to him. They say, "Mr. President." Yo, Trump the man. Mr. President? Yeah. Yeah. Y'all need to cut these interest rates. Y'all playing around with me. Cut these interest rates. Listen to this man. This man's smart, yo.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Yeah, please.
You have no intention of firing Jerome Powell because here, Trump Biden a few days ago said that you wouldn't be the ones studying this idea possibly before Trump had.
No.
You are making my
Never whatsoever. Never did. The press runs away with things. No, I have no intention of firing him. I would like to see him be a little more active in terms of his idea to lower interest rates. This is a perfect time to lower it.
You hear him saying that shit over and over again, right? I let that play out so you can hear him say that over and over again. They talk about the Federal Reserve Chairman. You might can't hear the people in the background asking the question because they're not on the hot mic like him. They just asking him questions. So, you know, he's on a hot mic. You can hear everything he's saying. But they asked him about Jerome Powell because like a few days ago, Trump was so pissed at Jerome Powell, he said he need to be terminated because he's not cutting the interest rates. So he said he need to be terminated. Listen to him over and over again. They asked him, so you don't think you need to be terminated? Listen to what he says again, over and over again.
A few days ago said that you wouldn't be the ones studying this idea possibly before Trump had.
No.
You are making my
Never whatsoever. Never did. The press runs away with things. No, I have no intention of firing him. I would like to see him be a little more active in terms of his idea to lower interest rates. This is a perfect time to lower interest rates. Do
you hear this man? It's the president of the United States, and you worry about Shannon Sharpe. Let me tell you something. When they cut the interest rate, the market's gone. Okay, the market's gonna go higher, and you're gonna be talking about Shannon Sharpe. And I'm gonna be done made a couple $1,000s. Who's more beneficial? Me listening to somebody laugh and talk about this clown that ain't never did shit for me, that's on TV making millions and millions of dollars, and he come running to a hiccup, which he's stupid as hell anyway. He shouldn't have been messing with no 20-year-old. Or OnlyFans. So you know he up to some freaky ass shit. Who cares, bruh? I'd rather make $3,000-4,000 by listening to this type of shit. That's what I'm saying. That's how my mind is wired. And then I'll listen to all that Shannon Sharpe shit. Don't think I ain't gonna listen to it. I'm a human. I'm gonna listen to it. But my priority is not listening to that shit. I need to see what's the state of the market. What type of market environment are we in? That needs to be understood first. Understood what's coming. So if I hear the president of the United States keep saying over and over again, yo, this man need to cut the interest rates. This man need to cut the interest rates. They say, do you think about firing him? He said, no, all I care about is him cutting the interest rates. Do you hear him saying this shit over and over again? Is anybody crazy around me, or am I the only one that just think that interest rate cuts are going to be coming shortly? Am I the only one that think this? Right? So if I know now that this motherfucker over and over again keep saying interest rate cuts, interest rate cuts, interest rate cuts. So me, as a person, I'm like, yo, they're going to cut the interest rate. Well, what happens when they cut the interest rates? Well, the market starts to get excited because of that. So maybe I should get my ass in this market now before he cut the damn interest rates. I mean, maybe I'm the only one that thinks that. Maybe I'm the only one paying attention to that. I'm the only one watching this type of shit, I guess. Where is the disconnect, yo? Where's the disconnect? I'm lost with this shit, man. I swear to God. I don't understand. When I go from this on April 8th to this on today's date, and y'all said on this whole app, let me tell you this again. Nothing y'all said on this whole app. Nowhere on YouTube. Nowhere. On nobody's channel. Not no fucking Mr. Beast. Not no goddamn who the biggest Kai Sinet. None of that shit would have paid me $8,000, $9,000 in a matter of weeks. None of that shit. You understand what I'm saying to you? None of it, nothing on this app, yo. Nothing on this social media platform, nowhere around. I would have rather listened to that than to make $9 grand. Nowhere. It's not. Nobody could tell me. I would not watch Jay-Z slap Beyonce on camera if it meant for me not to make $9,000. I would rather make the $9,000 and watch the replay of all that shit. All that shit on the YouTube, you got a replay button. You know that, right? You do understand that, right? It's nothing that would have prevented me, or I would have rather done than to make that $9 grand in that short amount of time. Nothing, right? And this is the crazy part, guys. We only had 52. We didn't even get to the 75, the 80 level. That, you know, the fear and greed index can stay up there for a substantial amount of time too. It ain't just gonna go up there and come right back. That motherfucker can stay in greedy zone for a month. And what you're gonna be doing at that time? You're gonna be hearing everybody tell you to buy assets, but you're gonna hear Biz telling you, I don't like this. I don't like this. Don't buy. Just put your money to the side right now. It's a hot market. The market is over hot. It's too many people excited about this shit. I don't like this. As a matter of fact, I'm about to take some profits off the table. Right? Just think about you in the casino. If you start winning a lot, are you going to continuously sit there and get your ass smacked around? Or is it going to be a time where you get up from that table and walk away with your profits, bro? This whole game is about making money, right? I need 50,000 minimum, if not 100,000. Anything in between, I'm taking it. Especially when I only started this portfolio with like 5,000 or 6,000. If I could take this 5,000 or 6,000, turn it into 50,000, that's a fucking hell of a flip. Don't let it get to 60, 70, 75. I mean, what the fuck can I ask for? Let me take my money and get the fuck out of the way and let the bear market come and wreck everything. And then I buy it all back again and repeat the process. Bitcoin is on a 4-year cycle, yo. It's according to the halvening, right? I know about the halvening. I know how the block rewards is reduced. That stuff to me is more important than anything that lady saying Shannon Sharp did to her, bruh. It's just the truth with me. This is how my brain is wired. This is why I'm not getting on these panels arguing with these knuckleheads no more. Yo, these people is stupid, yo. They ain't got nothing for me. All they could do is to disrespect me. That's not cool, man. You know, that's all they could do is disrespect me. When I'm out here doing what I'm doing in real life. And I hear a stupid motherfucker say shit like this. Oh, you supposed to pay for your kids' college. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what I'm supposed to do. Everybody's supposed to do that shit. Let's talk about how many people that actually do that shit. There's not that many. Shit. My son went to college. I didn't. So what are you talking about? A lot of people didn't even go to college. But they talking about you supposed to do that shit. These niggas don't even pay child support out here. Motherfuckers say, do you want an award for being a good dad? No, I don't want a reward for it. But don't act like that ain't something that's special. Because it's a special thing for a kid to have their father in their lives, especially in this time, this day and age. So don't act like that ain't something that should be commended. You dig? Don't act like that. Because I'm telling you right now, I live and die for mine, bro. And don't act like that shouldn't be. If you're going to commend these mothers and all this Mother's Day talk and all this putting the mother on the pedestal stuff, when you got a father that's there, that should be commended as well. But people will say you don't deserve no credit for that. In my opinion, that's a bunch of bullshit. That's a way to deflate from what's actually going on. Not only is my son in college, the boy got straight A's and a 2-sport athlete. He definitely needs to be commended for that. Who put the morals and values in him, though? Who raised him up to think the way he thinks? That's a testament to both parents. That's your number one job in the world. Don't let nobody take that from you. My only job in this world is to be a father to my children. That's it. The books say, be fruitful and multiply, bruh. My only job in this world is to make sure that my kids is successful, or try to do the best I can to lay the groundwork for them to become successful, so they didn't have to grow up as hard and stressed out as I was, or my previous life, when I was younger. I mean to say, that's my only job in the world, and I'm doing a fucking damn good job at it. So you're not gonna tell me, do I want a brownie for being a father? Nigga, please go show me how many fathers there are that's actually active in their kids' life, let alone paying for college tuition. The fuck? You're not gonna take that from me. You can take that shit from other people, but yeah, I need my Father's Day. I need my goddamn card. Fuck you talking about? I earned that shit. I need my goddamn card on Father's Day. Don't you forget, nigga, you got a father over here. Don't play with me. That's just me, though. A lot of people be saying opposite, but that's just me. Yep. So God gonna bless me, right? I don't want no money from the community. The only thing I want you to do is put the money you gonna give me. You fucking invest that shit. I don't know why people can't hear what I'm saying, right? Invest that shit, because if you're the giving person that's gonna give me money, right? I want you to invest your money that you're gonna give me. That way you can make more money, so you can give me more money. So invest that shit now, man. Okay, hey, look, don't worry about me. Whatever you gonna put in my fucking pocket, put that shit in the XRP. Okay, put that shit in the Solana, put that shit in the Ondo Finance, and leave that shit right there. And when that shit double and triple, then you give me what you was gonna give me in the first place, and watch how you have something left over for yourself. Since you want to be a giving person, right? I want to see you win. I want to see a bunch of people saying that they made money, saying that they made profits, saying that, yo, I just was able to do this and I could never do this before. Yo, I just got the money for my house. Housing prices are getting ridiculous. In order for me to buy my house, I had to put down $20,000, right? Like $25,000 to be exact. You know that, right? That ain't no easy money to save. It's not easy money to save, because you have this thing called life. Sorry to tell you that, but you got this shit called life, where your car tire might blow out. Your water pump might go out on your car. Your washing machine might go out in your house, right? And you trying to save $25,000. You be saving that shit for 15 years. And by the time you get to 25,000, they're gonna need 40,000. Because that's the way the trajectory of the economy going. How you gonna get the money? You gotta invest, yo. You gotta start a business. You gotta get into real estate. How you do that? Invest. Invest into good projects. Because I got news for you. If you're not gonna get the house anyway, it don't matter if you lose in your investment. If you pick the wrong investment, it's better to say you tried than to say you didn't even try. But if you following the trend, okay, this is what I'm stressing to people. Don't just buy anything somebody tells you. Understand the trend. We got the president of the United States behind us, guys. We got the president of the United States behind what I'm doing. I'm following this dude moves. He's telling me, yo, Biz, I'm about to cut the interest rates for you. Be paying attention, all right? I'm about to cut the interest rates for you. Then they telling me, yo, the SEC about to drop this lawsuit of Ripple. Just be patient. I'm about to raise the prices for you so you can get up out of here and you can walk away with that bag. That's what he telling me, because that's what I'm about to do. It ain't even no question. When that damn fear and greed index get back to that 90 area, that green, that lime green area, I'm selling. I'm selling. And it's a major reason why I'm selling, because I got so much capital in this market. I'm not playing with these people. So I'm not putting no couple $1,000s in here. Nah, bruh. Nah. That ain't enough. I need to put, you see where my account at, it say 30,000 in that motherfucker. I'm not playing. So when this market run up, I could at least double that. I'm trying to at least double that. Now, if the market act with bananas, this is the crypto market, I might 5x that. That might go 5 times higher or 10 times higher, because the crypto market acts like that. It's a wild west. The same way it crashed crazy. Oh boy, that thing will go up bananas too. I've seen it happen in multiple different assets, you know. So I want you guys to pay attention, man. I mean, I can't make you do it. It's what I want you to do. You know, I don't got time for these clowns on here, man. Like, I literally don't. These niggas beneath me. Like, and I mean that shit. These niggas don't got nothing to offer me. Nothing. Think about the people that talk shit, man. What do they got to offer me? What do I lose by saying fuck this person for the rest of his whole life, or fuck this woman for the rest of her whole life? What what do I lose from that? What am I to lose? What, to listen to him cuss and talk shit? Who cares? What of any substance do these motherfuckers got to tell me? Nothing. So fuck them. You won't see me addressing none of these fuck niggas unless I do it on my platform. I'm not going on nobody's panel, bro. Unless the host asks me to come up there and they understand they asked me to come up there, then if they allow somebody to jump up there with that rah-rah shit, I'm just going to drop the fuck down. I'm not engaging with these bum-ass, low-life, cornball-ass niggas on here. I'm not doing that shit no more, yo. These niggas will never hear speak to me again. I'm different, man. I'm different. And I see myself getting outside of what I want to do. I see myself turning into them, right? Because I'm telling people I wish they pass away. Think about that. I don't want to say that to nobody. But I'm allowing that demon, that negative devil energy to rub off on me, man, and make me say shit like that. I'm ready to start talking about people, kids and shit like that. That ain't who I want to be. That ain't me. Biz don't just do that to people, man. I'll just walk up telling people I hope they pass away and shit. Like, damn, that's a little harsh, don't you think? But I don't give a fuck. The shit he be saying to me, the shit they be saying to me, man, I wish that shit. I hope that shit. And I need to just not engage with that shit, because I'm gonna keep saying that shit. Every time he say that dumb shit to me, I'm gonna keep saying that shit. I'm not gonna stop saying it, so I might as well just say fuck that nigga. I'm not talking to none of these people no more. I'm not hitting no links. I'm not going on no panel with 3 or 4 bum ass pussy ass niggas gonna jump up on the panel and start talking crazy to me. You gonna see me what? Fuck out of here, nigga. Meet me in the park, bitch. Don't keep hitting no panel talking shit to me. I don't want to hear that shit. I jump on the platform and these hoe ass niggas start running up there, I'm dropping off the platform. If the host don't ask me to come up, I'm not coming up. That's the only time I'm hitting the panel, if the host be like, yo, Biz, let me holler at you. Other than that, let me tell you something, man. I was good before YouTube. I don't think y'all hear me, man. I don't come on here for no money, man. I mean that shit. You know, if people give me money, I'll take the money. But that's not my intention, to come on YouTube for fucking money. That's not what I intended to do with this platform. I intended to help other people make money, because I seen what happened for me, and I seen how it changed my life around a tremendous amount. You know, I mean, I'm like I said, man, people talk crazy. I'm so blessed. You know, oh, my karma is great because I push out that type of energy. It's a couple guys walking around on this job site right now that I got a job working here. You know, so I'm on my purpose, and I'm not gonna let you cowards take me off my purpose, man. You know, look, that's my exterminator. He about to come over there and spray around. I got everything on camera. See that? I hope you fuck niggas pull up at my house. My exterminator, he outside. He about to come around and spray for little critters and shit. He gotta keep them away from my house. I told y'all about I seen a snake in my yard one time. Shit. I ain't seen a snake no more because I be calling I called the exterminator the same time. I told him, hey man, I don't want to see these things in my yard no more. Get these niggas away from around here. I don't play when it comes to no snakes, man. I don't like that shit. So they come once a month and put down. See, I didn't know this. I didn't realize this. When you got when you see a snake, it ain't cause the snake want to be there. It's cause the snake smell food, right? So I got a big piece of grass. I got like it's not big as a lot of people would think, like huge, but in my opinion, that shit kind of big. It's like an acre of land, right? Just 1 acre. I don't got all them goddamn acres like everybody else, but just 1 acre. So it be field mice running around in the grass or whatever, and the snakes coming because they smell the food. They smell the mice. They smell mice. So in order to keep the snakes away, you gotta keep the source of food away, which is the mice. So that's what they be doing. They put like bait boxes around my yard and shit to kill all the mice that maybe running around in the yard. And I ain't seen a snake in over a year. And well, let me not jinx it because it's summertime coming. But I don't like to see those things, man. No, no, no. Absolutely not. I don't want to see it. Yo, Miss Collins, man, I tried not to say that stuff, man, but I get so frustrated, and it's like I know if they would stand in front of me, I'd have spit in his face or swung on him. I know that. I know me. I know myself, you know, and I can't do that on here. So I'm trying to say the most egregious shit to disrespect to the utmost, and that ain't who I am, man. And the only reason I'm doing that is because I'm allowing these demons to pull me to their level, you know. And I ain't grown in calmness yet, or let's just say maturity. I ain't get that far to where I'm gonna let somebody just disrespect me like that and not disrespect them back. I'm not on that level. So in order for me to stay away from that dumb shit, I'm not hitting nobody's channel unless the host asks me to come up. Other than that, you motherfuckers could die tomorrow and I don't care. If you piss me off to the point where I want to talk, I'll come on my platform and do it. That way I'm not interrupted or over talk or being a screaming match back and forth where you can't even understand somebody, and then a motherfucker talking and they keep switching points in the middle of you talking, and we not even talking about the same thing we started talking because y'all just running y'all mouth back and forth like it's some type of shouting match. That shit is childish. Them fuck niggas want to talk to me. These low life ass niggas want to hear my voice and talk to me. These hoe ass niggas gonna have to come on my channel. And guess what? They can't disrespect me over here because I drop them like it's hot or I kick them the fuck out. It's gonna be my way, nigga. This YouTube. I'm gonna make it my way, nigga. I'm not engaging with you fuck niggas, man. Because I'm the type of person, I don't play that shit, man. You gonna have to just beat my ass. I'm telling you. You're not about to just keep disrespecting me. You got about 1 or 2 times to get away with that shit, man. And I'm not gonna be just sitting there and keep talking. We're not going to keep talking about this shit. We're gonna get to the bottom. We're gonna get some straightening, as they like to say in the hood. Or the old people like to say, we're gonna get some straightening around here. Ain't gonna be no just, oh, you there, rah, 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 all that yelling and hollering. Nah, bruh. And I be really getting extremely pissed off. I be finding myself so mad, man. It ain't worth it, man. These people are bums, low lives, and they're jealous. They're jealous that they dumb. You know, they they jealous that their brains don't work. You know what I mean? They jealous that their kids ain't in college. They jealous that their kids was drug addicts and shit. They jealous that their kids is criminals and shit like that. You know, they jealous of that type of shit. So they want to try to make me feel a certain way, and I ain't going for that shit no more. That's just who. That's just how it is, man. I'm not. So don't think Biz about to hit these links. I'm not, because I'm not gonna allow these peasant ass pussy motherfuckers to jump up there. So that they don't hit the link until Biz pop up. Then when Biz pop up, here you go. 5 or 6 of these motherfuckers come out of nowhere. Nigga, please. And they all want to talk crazy. Nigga, I spit on you, motherfucker. Disrespect me like that. Now I hear the fuck boy over there talking about Shannon Sharp. Nigga, go to hell. Nigga, go to hell, boy. So what y'all doing in here, man? Next time, just log off. No, I don't need to log off. I just need to like look at this whole ass nigga in here talking about we got the paperwork. Nigga, I got the paperwork. Y'all niggas ain't got shit. You see? Now this is what I do to a nigga like you. Watch this. It's called this. Ban user. You see? You see how I can control this shit? I can't go to somebody else's platform and tell them to block nobody, but I could do it over here. This is why I ain't going to nobody else's platform. Simple. I'm not going over there unless a nigga asks for me or asks my opinion about something or something like that. Then I hit the link. Other than that, I'm good. Because if you ask for my opinion, then my opinion should be respected. And that means it shouldn't be nobody jumping up there screaming and hollering at me. That's what that means. If you ask me to come up there, I shouldn't have to deal with these people talking shit. But if I voluntarily hit that motherfucker, then that's on me. I can't blame nobody for that but myself. But if you call me up and you asking me a question, just understand I'm not talking to your heathens that you got around you. I'm not talking to the heathens that might be in the chat. I'm talking to the content creator and I'm out. Because again, you motherfuckers is broke, bums, and worthless. I'm talking about just look at the people that's talking crazy. You know, whole time Donald Trump out here begging the Federal Reserve to cut the interest rates. And you think he gonna just keep begging, right? That's what you think? Yeah, right. They about to cut them damn interest rates. I'm about to make some more money around here. That's what's about to happen. They about to drop this XRP lawsuit. I'm gonna make some more money around here. That's what's about to happen. That's what's about to happen. I'm gonna get about, I'm telling you, when I get to that 50, yo, guys, I'm not playing. When I get to that $50, $100,000, if it get anywhere in the middle of there, yo, I'm out. I'll holler at y'all in the next bear market. Like, for real, you know? That's the goal here. What did I do last time? I sold like $10,000 worth. And I was able to tell my boss, don't call me. Don't call me to come to work. I paid my mortgage like 2-3 months in advance. Please don't call me, man. I'm good. Y'all leave me the hell alone. I'm straight over here right now. And plus, I don't make that much money in the wintertime. I'll make money in the wintertime, but not like now, boy. Right now, I'm killing. I'm crushing it right now. You know, this is the season where I make all my money. Most of my money is in the nice season, the nice weather. You know, we make good money out here in the nice weather. When it's cold outside, I don't want to be liking to go outside. I'm like a bear. I want to be in hibernation mode. You know, and the way I do that is through these markets. You know, and remember, I started with $2,500 of my money and $2,500 of stimulus check from Donald Trump when he gave everybody that stimulus check. And I took $2,500 that I got from him and $2,500 of my money, which is $5,000, and I turned that shit into 70 grand because of the pandemic. That was the negative event that drove me to make a lot of money off of $5,000, yo. So all I could think about is if that was $1 million, I'd have made 20 million. That's all I could think about. and I need to get to that goal, and I can do it. Now it's this tariff economy bullshit that's going to be the reason I make a lot of money. And I'm telling you, every step along the way, what am I doing? Right now, I'm in the whole mentality because we had a neutral. If for any reason that this market decides it wants to go backwards, I will be back in buy mode. If this market decides to go forwards, I will be in sell mode. So I'm in a win-win situation right now. You know, this doesn't matter if you had $100, man, $500, $1,000. It don't matter, because you could turn that 5,000 into 10,000, and then get your money out, collect your bag, collect your profits, take that 10,000, turn it into 20,000. You know, take that 20,000. Now we talking. Now you fuck around, turn it to 40,000, 60,000. That's how you do it. And then you do it. You just keep doing it. You don't give up. You know, you don't give up. When you see all the millionaires, all the billionaires, all the people with any type of wealth are invested in these markets, then you start to realize, yo, man, it don't matter how much money I got. I need to put something in there. So anybody that's motivated, that wants to get it started, the link to create your own account, it has nothing to do with biz. Okay, I'm not going to be in there buying and selling for you. That's not how no, it's not how it is. You have your own portfolio, your own exchange. Is the link for the crypto is at the top of the chat. And all you clown niggas that want to talk crazy about me, you'll never speak to me again, because you are low life and your life don't matter to me. You have nothing to offer me. Absolutely nothing. You have nothing but argument. That's all you have to offer me is an argument. And I ain't with all that sucker shit. I don't do all that arguing in real life. That argument shit is for the birds. I ain't with all your roasting and all that shit. I disrespect your ass. I'm good at that. I know how to do that very well. Disrespect the shit out your ass. And I don't need to do that, you know? So you punk ass motherfuckers, y'all would never talk to me again in life. Like, no bullshit. I won't allow it. No, C. Childs, you good. I wanted to block him. I appreciate it, C. Childs. I'm glad you didn't do it. I'm glad you let me see it, so that way I know why he blocked. And here talking about we got the paperwork. Them niggas ain't read shit, yo. That's the shit I'm talking about. I should do a live where I read it, but then I keep thinking about that. I ain't gonna read it because the way these hoe ass niggas is, they'll make a drop out of me reading my shit. Like, nigga, I probably post it on my community wall. That way, when they start showing this paperwork, they got the real document instead of showing all the fake fuck shit. Making up lies, leaving shit out, not showing the whole shit, showing half the shit. No, I should post the whole damn document on my community wall so everybody can see it. That way they can read it for themselves. You know, because I got the paperwork. It been flying around, passed around so much on this app. You know, I ended up getting it. I got it my damn self. But I got a full document though. What up, Carlos? You? Bruh, hey, bruh, you are 100% right, bro. 100% right. Never argue with stupid people because they'll drag you down to their level and beat you with experience, right? Because they experience that being stupid. They'll drag me down to their stupidity, and I'll be down there arguing with these motherfuckers, and I'll be missing my blessings because I'm arguing with these knuckleheads that ain't got nothing going in life. Absolutely nothing. Just think about it. Like I'm saying, I ain't making this shit up. It ain't like I'm arguing with a businessman that got something that could offer me, and I'm telling him, fuck you. No, bro. I got a live stream I want to go over. I'm going to do that probably this weekend, because next weekend I'm going to be out going to pick my son up from college. That's gonna be good. I'm gonna go. I'll probably go live when I'm doing that. Just for my core supporters to see. That's a good thing. He'll be finished his first year. But this weekend, I want to go over a video on this guy named Raul Paul. All right. If you guys want to get a update on, a pre video to the video, I'm going to go look up Raul Paul, and I'm going to present to you him talking and going over these markets. Now, what I've been buying, what did I buy? I bought SUI. I bought SUI at $2 and some change. It's now $3, right? So let me check. Let me check right here on the coin market cap. I'm going to coin market cap. All right, boom. All right, we got Bitcoin sitting at 93,000. Man, Bitcoin need to break above 95,000 and stay there. If it dropped back, that's not good. Right? If it dropped back down and it fails to get back to all-time highs, that's a bad signal, right? That means we're running out of momentum. But again, this dude Trump, I call him Pump Trump, man. Trump is pumping the shit out of the markets. So we got Ethereum sitting at 1,800. You guys remember it was down around 1,300, or you forgot? Oh, I know. You was worried at that time when it was at 1,300. You was worried about Yellow Beezy. Oh yeah, that's what happened. Now it's at 1,800. How much Yellow Beezy paid you? It looked like Ethereum would have paid you $500 for every Ethereum that you had. That's what it looked like to me. XRP sitting at $2.24. Solana $151. Damn, I missed that. That was so stupid of me. I should have bought that shit. I thought about it too. I thought about that shit for like 3 hours. Damn, that was so, because it was literally $95. So if you would have bought that, you would have made already 50% on your money. It's at $151. We got Dogecoin sitting at 18 cents. Don't you worry, it will be a meme season. The meme tokens will come back alive, right? They are cryptocurrencies. We got ADA, which is Cardano. ADA is at 70 cents. Link is at $15. Remember, I was breaking my neck to buy it at $11. I couldn't wait till it went to $10 so I could buy some more. Now we at $15. See how that worked? So all of that chain link I bought, all that shit is in the profit now. All of it. See how that worked? We got SUI, number 12 cryptocurrency in the world. It's at $3.01. Man, I was trying to get 1,000 SUI. I end up with 650 of them little tokens. And when they dropped, I was buying like a motherfucker. Buy. I kept buying. Now it's at $3. Everything that I purchased in SUI is in the green. It's not in the red. It's all green right now. See how that worked? When did I buy all of this stuff? When the tariff news came out. When it was so bad in the world. Yo, take this and put it in your mental brain. Put it in your mental brain. When it's bad in the world, you need to be looking for opportunity to make some money off of that shit. Okay? We got XLM sitting at 26 cents. Guys, y'all should take another look at SUI. I'm gonna say that. That's the third time I said that. All right. We got XLM, 26 cents. Avalanche is sitting at $22. That's doing pretty good. Shit, SUI is up 26% today alone. Damn. You see why I'm pissed I didn't get more? Oh my God, this is crazy, man. I was buying it and I only ended up getting 650 of them. I was trying to get to 1,000 of them before it started going up, but I couldn't get to 1,000 because the market cap started going up. So I kind of stopped buying a little bit, like waiting for it to. I wanted to go lower so I could buy more, but I'm happy with what I got. Even though I wanted more, I should have put more money in there. But you can't cry over spilled milk. Am I grateful for what I do have? Yes. So I'm cool with that. I'm up at least almost $600. Not quite yet, but I'm up in that position. H bar sitting at 18 cent. That's another real world asset token. You know, that Pi coin. I had a guy talking to me about that. Try to make a joke out of it. It went up. We talking about Thick Cut. Thick Cut was talking to me about that Pi coin. It went up over $2. I was telling him that I think he should take some profit. Don't sell it all, but I told him I think he should take some profit when it was up over $2. Pi is now 66 cents. So if Thick Cut is in the building, I don't know. But if he here, I want you to know, Thick Cut. That's why I was telling you to take some profits, because it was too much excitement and it was going bananas. So hopefully you did secure some of that profit, and now you're looking at it. Price is 60. Look, I see him right here. That's my camera showing me this dude. Let me unlock the door for this dude. Go in my house. I'm gonna tell him the house is open. This is how I move, man. I got capability to unlock my shit anywhere in the world. Let me tell him the house is open. Right quick. You just called me, man. There you go. Yeah, but let me see. Man,
Your call has been forwarded to.
He probably working. He probably out there working. I can see his ass though. Tell this motherfucker that the house is open. That motherfucker done left his phone in the truck.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
All right, buddy. Let me see what he doing out there. I could talk to him through the cameras if he listens. Let me see. That's his car right there. Oh, there you go. Yo. Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man, I opened the house for you.
For what?
Oh, you don't know the key to the cellar is in that top drawer right there. You a different dude? You don't be coming here all the time?
Yeah, I'm different.
That's why, man. They send a different dude. If you go, what you doing? You just changing out the bait boxes?
Changing out the bait boxes and spraying around the house.
For the mosquitoes and stuff?
I haven't checked. It doesn't say for mosquitoes and stuff.
What does it say spray for? What you spraying for?
Spiders, ants, tick spools.
Oh, spiders, ants, and ticks and shit. All right, that's cool. So, well, if you go into my house, I open the door. The house is open for you. I'm at work. I can see you though.
Okay.
The house is open. The back door, I opened it, and if you go in there and look in the drawer, the top drawer right there is the key to that cellar door. The cellar is on the other side of the house. You'll see it when you go on the other side of the house, and just look around in there and make sure ain't no animals and shit in there. But I don't think they always do it. I don't think it's nothing in there because they always do it. But that's why I opened the house so you can check. But
okay.
But let me know if you don't see the key. It's the top drawer when you walk in the house. The first drawer, the top drawer by the stove, right there. Open that drawer and you'll see the key to the cellar right in there. Because I locked that cellar door so no animals could try to go in there. But I put a lock. I put a padlock on it, so you'll see it.
Okay.
All right, man. Be good. Have a nice day. Enjoy your day, man.
You as well.
All right.
Bye bye.
All right. Peace. Yeah. What up, Honey 69? Sneakerhead in this thing. What up, Sneakerhead? Hey, Sneakerhead, I'm definitely buying them fours, bro. When them fours come out, I done made some money in the market now, Sneakerhead. I'm waiting for them white cement fours, man. I'm definitely buying those, man. I need those so bad. I'm looking at them. I'm like, man, I need them. It ain't no question, no more sneakerhead. All ain't no price gonna be too high, bro. If I don't hit on release day, I'm buying them aftermarket. I'm definitely getting those. Those are coming to my house. And I'd have made all this money in the market too. Shit, I'm definitely buying them damn sneakers. Sneakerhead said, "Yes, sir. We need those, bruh. Definitely need those, bruh." But guys, man, just pay attention to the moves. You know, the stage is being set for a rally. Okay, the market is being set up for it to rally, and Donald Trump prides himself off of this. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to happen right away. Okay, so don't get your hopes, but you always stay level-headed. Don't get your hopes too high. Okay, thinking, oh, it's going to go up tomorrow, because that's normally not how it happens. Just know the stage is set for it, right? So when you see any type of weakness, okay, any type of downward motion in these assets, these crypto assets, the ones I've mentioned, okay, you guys know the ones I've mentioned. I'm talking about SUI, I'm talking about Ondo Finance, I'm talking about XRP, Solana, Bitcoin all day, Ethereum. If you see any negative, okay, anything negative, understand that that's probably a buying opportunity, because think about what's on the horizon, right? Don't think about what's going on now like the rest of the world. Okay, the rest of the world focus on now. Don't be like the rest of the world. You know, you got to be opposite of them. That's how you make the money, because 90% of the people lose, right? I want you guys to pay attention. Understand that, yo, interest rate cuts is coming. Okay, this XRP lawsuit is going to be out the way. If I see any kind of red weakness bullshit, when the market start going down and everybody's crying, I'm not asking no questions. I'm just going to slowly start to accumulate. If you program your head like that, remember, interest rates cuts are coming. Okay, Donald Trump is begging these motherfuckers, begging the Federal Reserve to cut these interest rates. He's not playing, he's begging them. You don't hear him? Listen to him.
Never whatsoever. Never did. The press runs away with things. No, I have no intention of firing him. I would like to see him be a little more active in terms of his idea to lower interest rates. This is a perfect time to lower interest rates. If he doesn't, is it the end? No, it's not. But it would be good timing. She could have taken place earlier. But no, I have no intention to fire him.
We want to get more on the president's remarks just now and turn back to Michael McKee, Bloomberg International Economics and Policy Correspondent, who's back with us.
All right, so he said he has no intentions on firing him. He wants to see interest rate cuts. Wow. What type of statement is that? I have no interest. Imagine your boss, right? Imagine your boss telling you, look, man, I don't have no intentions on firing you. I need to see you do your job. You know what you're going to do, right? You're going to do your fucking job. He say, look, man, I have no intentions on firing you, but I would like to see you take the trash out. I bet you your ass going to take the trash out, because you know what's about to happen if you don't. This man said, I have no intentions on firing him. I would like to see interest rate cuts. You know, he should have cut it already, but you know, now it's better. It's the perfect time to cut interest rates. What is he saying? What is he saying? Are you listening to that, or are you worried about Shannon Sharpe? At least you heard it now, right? So now that you know it, now you go worry about Shannon Sharpe. Now we can talk about Shannon Sharpe, because we know that Donald Trump said that he wants interest rates to be lowered. So this is why I'm not leaving the market right now. I'm chilling. I'm going to let the rest of the market, the rest of the people start getting excited, piling money in here. That's when I'm going to sell. And I'm going to walk away with at least 50 grand. At least 50. I'm not going to quit until I get at least 50,000. I need 50,000 out this market. If I get any more than 50,000, that's a blessing to God, you know, and I'll be accepting of that. But I need $50,000. I need to turn this 5,000 that I started this channel with, this portfolio with, into 50,000, and I'm out. I'm not gonna be greedy. You know, that's just the truth. So what else you guys been doing, man? Who else live? Anybody live right now or no? Somebody could have went live. But at least y'all got y'all news for today, and y'all understand that interest rate cuts are coming. And you understand that the market has substantially rebounded since those tariffs. And I told you it would. Now here we go again. I'm right again, right? It's not about me being right. It's about me understanding. That's all. Because once you understand, you're going to be right too. You're going to start figuring this shit out. You're going to be like, hold on. So you telling me I could put in $5,000 right here. This money I was going to take to spend on this vacation, right? Most people go on vacation. It sometimes it run up. You know, let's just say you 5,000, right, for a vacation. Okay, so you take the money, that $5,000 you go on vacation with. You realize you could have put that $5,000 into an asset, doubled the money, right? Took the 5,000 you got, went on vacation with that free money, and had the original 5,000 you started with from the beginning. So you basically got to go on a free vacation, right? I don't know why people don't think of it like that. Not saying don't go on vacation, just saying prioritize a little bit. You know, everybody needs a damn vacation. Well, let's make the money and then go on vacation for free. I like that idea better, you know, and that's what I'm doing, man. So I'm telling you, I'm hoping by June, July, that I'm out of here, you know, and I'll be watching the charts, paying attention to the fear and greed index. No, that's going to be my indicator when it's time for me to get out the way. Right? The fear and greed index. When I see that indicator getting crazy, I'm going to be selling. Because we all know what happened last time. We didn't. The fear and greed index was at an all-time high when Donald Trump got inaugurated. And I was telling you, I didn't like it. I was the only one saying it, as a matter of fact. Everybody else was hyped up. I didn't like it. I was telling you, I don't like this. Now, I like this. I like this setup that I'm looking at. I'm looking at interest rates cuts happening. I'm looking at XRP lawsuit being terminated. And then we got regulation for the crypto market coming on the horizon and the tokenization of these real world assets. And I'm going to be paid handsomely because I know all of this stuff coming. And not because I know what the accuser said about Shannon Sharpe. That's not going to pay me. You understand the difference? I don't even really know everything that girl said about Shannon Sharpe because I start watching the market instead. I'm going to catch up on it, though, because, you know, it'll be a time where I don't need to look at the market, and that's when I'll be looking to see what happened with Shannon Sharpe. But again, all of that stuff is on replay. You don't have to be the first motherfucker in the room to hear something. You could go back and watch it and hear everything you need to hear, you know? So, what the hell is that? Oh, he must be pulling off. Let me see. Oh, this damn thing working like a motherfucker. It's telling me what's going on. Oh, so he at my front door right now. What he doing over there? I can see his ass. I see Clean Spark smoking, making some moves. Finally. Hey, Carlos, you remember I came on the other day and I was talking about Clean Spark? It was around that tariff shit. I was like, yo, Clean Spark getting back in that buy zone again, man. I don't know how much lower this gonna go. So, yep, it is making moves. And hey, look, Carlos, you, I haven't even looked at that to see. Let me look at it now, matter of fact, because my whole attention is focused on this crypto market because that's the wave. Wow, Clean Spark definitely is making moves. Shit, I didn't even see that. That shit at $9 all over again. Damn. Damn, that shit went up like a motherfucker. That shit at $9, bro. $9 a share. It was the other day, that joint was at $6. See? That's what I'm talking about. But everybody knows about Yellow Beezy, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. You guys tell me, what am I missing that's so entertaining about Yellow Beezy going in trouble, man? I don't understand. Somebody explain that shit to me. Yeah, it's entertaining, but what about this? Do you think you could have made some money? Had you invested some money in Clean Spark? When I was talking about that the other day, you would have made money. You realize that, right? You do realize that, right? When it was down at $5, everybody was scared to death. $6, that was the time you're supposed to buy. So I hope you guys, man, stay focused, man. What else going on out there? It's 38 of y'all in here. It was 50 something. That's why I asked if anybody went live, because that's what be happening. Motherfucker go live and everybody roll out. I don't know if somebody live. Let me see. What else can we talk about? No, I don't see nobody else live. But yeah, man. You know, when we got people running around here talking crazy, man, I want to know what y'all doing about y'all credit, right? That's real life. That can help you in real life. What's going on with y'all credit? Has y'all made any moves to better yourself? You know, have you eliminated some of that debt on your credit report? Have you taken the time to call the people that own the debt that you have and try to make a negotiation with them? No. Have you been consistently going to the gas station using your credit card only for gas, building that credit up? I've been doing that, right? That's more important than Yellow Beezy to me. Because your credit will be the difference between you getting that loan or not, getting approved for something or not. That's your credit. That's more important than Yellow Beezy, man. Whether you like it or not, it's just the truth. Your credit score is more important than that shit. You need to don't give up. You know, you need to focus on that shit. Somebody is there to help you. You know, I'm trying to help you with real life situations, not this fairy tale land that they living on the internet, man. This shit is crazy as fuck, man. I be laughing my ass off sometimes. I'm not engaging with this fuck shit no more. When it comes to me, especially, you know, I'll be in the chat, what's up to people and stuff like that. But as far as hitting them panels, man, nah, I ain't doing it. These motherfuckers is worthless. They're not worth my presence, man. Like real talk. I'll come on my platform and cuss one of you cornballs out if I feel like it. Other than that, y'all can kiss my ass. That's real talk. So yeah, I've been buying CLK ever since you missed it. I finally have over 100 shares. Jeff R in the building, man. You know, man, Jeff R, if you was buying that joint at $6, man, you probably like, yeah. But you know, don't worry about none of that. The key is accumulation. I got Honey 69 in here, right? Honey 69, I remember that shit like it was yesterday. She said, Biz, I bought Clean Spark shares. I said, oh no, you didn't. She said, yeah, I did. I bought 5 shares. I said, okay, that's good. That's good. You didn't spend it. I said, oh no, because she was buying it at $20 a share when we went up that high last time. I was like, no, don't buy it at that high. When it start going down, that's when you start buying it. And if she was accumulating and blocked out all the noise, right? From $20 and just every time it went down, just kept adding ownership. What she would have done was end up buying more shares for a cheaper price and then watch her cost space, the average price she paid, start coming down. And she probably would be in a very well position now if she was constantly just every week buying, blocking out all the news, blocking out all the outside bullshit, you know, just buying. That's how you win. And then when the market reverse, now you sell. And now you walk away with a profit and you go buy that new car you want. That's how you do this shit. Okay? Now, when you sell, you walk away with that profit, you go buy that house you want. That's how you do this shit. That's how you do this shit. You look for those gems. I told you, Clean Spark is the only stock in the stock market that I own. The only one. And I still own it. I still got shares in there. I don't even look at it because I successfully destroyed. I made so much money with Clean Spark. I'm good. You know, I made a lot of fucking money with Clean Spark, like 30 grand I made just with that one company. And I got more Clean Spark over there, but that's just for the long term. I'm not even going to touch that. I'm not even care about it. I don't even look at it. And it's like $10,000 over there. I don't even give a fuck. Fuck that money. Right? It's a successful investment because I invested, I forgot how much, but I invested like $10,000 in there. I made like $30,000, bought my son a car, all type of money I made off of CleanSpark. And I sold that shit at $17, $18. It went as high as $23. But remember, you can't time the top. I sold when everybody was excited. I ended up making $17 a share for it, right? Most of it. I didn't sell all of it because I never sell all my investments. Is a reason why I invested in the first place anyway. You know, wait, he sent me a text message. Wanted to let you know I did not find anything. Good. Good. Appreciate it. I sent him the check mark back and the thank you. All right, so he done in my house. I'm about to lock the house up. He just said he didn't find nothing in the cellar. Good shit, man. I don't want nothing in there. I didn't think it was nothing in there, but you never know, man. I got a lot of land. When you got a lot of land, you come with a lot of animals. I be seeing rabbits and shit jumping around in my backyard and shit. That shit crazy. Animals be coming back there, boy. You got deer and shit that be in my yard. I'm like, yo, how y'all deers even get in here? I got a gate around my yard. How y'all even get in? You know, so that's what it is, man. So that's what's up, man. No animals in my basement. But again, guys, I can't stress this shit enough. You use a time of crisis, and you all should be able to see it clear as day now. You should, even if you didn't make $1, you should be able to see, yo, when they were talking about that tariff, the market went crazy low, and Biz is right. That was the time. Because just like the tariff came, just like COVID came, just like the housing crash of 2008 came, and all these devastating events, guess what? It will be another one that's coming. So you need to prepare yourself for that. I'm going to run this market up. I told you, I'm going to look at that fear and greed index. That fear and greed index is going to be my key to know when it's time to get out the way, right? I'm going to get out the fucking way like I'm supposed to. Secure the bag, okay? Secure the bag. That means sell all of my assets, or most of them, not all of them. I'll never sell everything I got, okay? But I will sell most of my assets. Secure the money, the bag. Make sure that money is locked in. And then allow the market to go back into panic mode again. And take most of that money, not all of it, because I'm going to go on a vacation, splurge, or whatever the fuck I want to do, is my money. And take most of that money and put it back into the market when it's in a bear market, when everybody's crying again. And that's how I'm going to win every time. This market makes about 6 or 7 big time moves throughout the year. And you got to be in that market to capitalize on that shit, you know? But the bear market lasts sometimes 600 days, man. Sometimes that shit'll last 2 years. The bear market, right? I'm preparing myself now for that. I'm already timing this shit. I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for Trump to not these rate cuts. I'm waiting for SEC to say the lawsuit is over. We're gonna get a hell of a rise in price. And then I want to see a little bit of regulation come into this space. And I'm out. And I'll wait until the market reset. And I will be coming live to tell everybody, yo, I'm taking profits. I'm turning this money into cash now. Now I'm turning this money into all cash. And then I'm going to chill and wait for the market to go back down, because cash is king only when assets are tanking. When assets are going up, cash is not king. It's a foolish person to buy a house outright cash. That's foolishness. You know, a lot of people got their different theories on it, but in my book, that's foolish. It's a foolish thing to do because you're putting too much money into one asset. That's not how America is designed. It's designed for you to fucking obtain a lot of ownership by using leverage called debt and the right type of debt for assets. And you know how you get that? Leveraging your credit. You leverage your credit for the debt and you use that debt to buy assets in times of crisis. And then you're making substantial profits. And that's how you get this money out here, man. We need to start teaching our kids financial literacy. And that needs to be the number one important thing, because I want to know what's more important than money in the world. It's only one thing more important than that, and that is health. Because you need money for everything, yo. Everything you need money. So why we don't teach our kids about money? Everything you need money to eat. I mean, I'm talking about everything. To sleep, you need money. It's the most important thing besides your health in this world. And we don't teach our children about this stuff. We don't teach our children about credit. And we got idiots talking about credit don't mean shit. It's a bunch of stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. I just be listening to this shit. I don't even respond to that shit. I see them on the panel talking about saying that shit the other day. I just sat in the chat like, man, these motherfuckers dumb as hell. You know how dumb you sound when you say stupid shit like that? That tells me you don't know nothing about no money. You don't got no financial literacy. Fuck is you talking about? Credit is worth more than money, dummy. And you sound dumb. It's just, what are you using your credit for? Are you using your credit for diamond earrings? That's a bad use of credit. Or are you using your credit to buy a house, to buy some land, to buy some property? That's a good use of credit. Are you using your credit to leverage and start a business? Leverage your credit to get you a business loan. But you telling me credit is, that's what I'm saying. It's fucking ignorance. It's because nobody taught them better, or they heard one of their old ass uncles say the dumbest shit, and they think that's good because their uncle said it. You leverage your debt to obtain assets. It's it, man. Yeah, credit costs, if you I understand that. You're talking about interest rates, right? Credit costs, that's why you don't use it on dumb shit. It costs to borrow money, yes. But you don't understand that it's something called opportunity costs, right? That ends up being more than those interest rates. This is why all the billionaires got credit, and they mostly got $1 million worth of debt, but their debt is leveraging the right thing. So just think about it, right? Yes, credit costs. But if you took, let's just say we had a house for $100,000, right? The house $100,000, even though there's no house around here that costs that much, but just to say $100,000 for this house. You take and spend $100,000 cash and you buy that property, and you think you're winning because you paid it off cash, but now you're less that $100,000 too as well. So that $100,000 is called opportunity cost, because you're missing other opportunities because you have all your capital tied up into this one place, right? Now say I got $100,000 and this house costs $100,000, and I put $20,000 down on this $100,000 house. I obtained the same ownership you just did. You know that, right? But I also have $80,000 free that I can invest other places, right? So you took your whole $100,000 and bought this house. Yeah, you don't have a fucking payment and you're not paying interest and all that dumb shit, but you don't have that $80,000 either. That's capital that can be deployed into a whole nother asset, right? So you couldn't take your $80,000 and put it into Bitcoin and you still have the house, because you put all your money into that one property. That property goes up, let's just say it goes up in value 25,000, which doesn't happen that fast, but let's just say it goes up 25,000. So your 100,000 made you 125,000. Well, that same property, if I bought it and it went up to 125,000, I made money off that property as well. Even though I only put down 20 grand, right? The property value goes up. That's called equity, right? That's my equity, the same equity you made, but you don't have that 100,000. I still got my 80,000. I took that 80,000 and bought Bitcoin with it. Now that 80,000 and doubled to 160, right? And I still got the house. That's the cost of not understanding finances, right? It's no way, if I got $300 million, it's no way I'm gonna spend $300 million on a shopping center and cash out. No, I might give them $100 million up front. That way I got that 200 million to invest other places, right? And still capitalize off the money, off the income or the appreciation of whatever asset that I just bought. Now I got multiple assets that I'm making money all over the place. And I'm leveraging my credit to do that. That's why you do it. You know? We went through this already. I've done it already. I don't know. I mean, everybody has different concepts, but again, the opportunity cost is what you miss. You ain't factoring all of that, right? You factor in that you cashed out on a house. What about the stock market? You could have put money in the stock market and tripled it already. Matter of fact, Bitcoin, that house you bought, Bitcoin was a better investment. Bitcoin was at 17 grand. If you'd have put that same 100,000 into Bitcoin, you would have tripled and quadrupled that money. That 100,000 be worth 300,000-400,000 right now. Then you take that money and go buy that house if that's what you want to do. But you missed that because you put all your money into that property. That property didn't grow that fast, and I guarantee you that shit, it ain't double and triple in value unless you bought a fixer-upper. Unless you bought a fixer-upper like one of those foreclosed homes or something like that. That you could do that. That's a flip, but it's risk involved in that. You know, shit. You better hope that bitch is not all the way fucked up. But if you get a good foreclosed property, that's a good flip. You could flip that. That could be a good flip. You know, there's ways to look at it. But me personally, I would never leverage all of my money into one asset. Never. I never do that. But everybody got their own way of thinking, you know. And my way of thinking works for me. If your way of thinking works for you, that's fine. Just think about the opportunity cost, you know, that you're missing out on. That's why a lot of people call it opportunity cost. I would never do that shit, bro. That's that to each his own. If I had 100,000, I'd rather put down 20 and put the rest of the money in the bank and let them take payments. That way I build my credit up. I'd rather do that. You know, same shit with a car. I never cash out on a car. I never buy a new car cash. That's what I mean to say. I cash out on car, but not a brand new one. That's the dumbest shit. They depreciate in value. The first 2 years, they take the biggest hit. If you buy a car, you want to buy a car 2 to 3 years old. You don't want to buy a fucking brand new car right off the lot. It's dumb. It's dumb. That's reserved for fucking millionaires, multi-millionaires. And that's still even dumb. It's still a dumb concept because you got to think, man. The price of the car depreciates the first 2 years. Like as soon as you buy that motherfucker and drive it off the lot, you lost $5 grand. If you went around the block and brought the car back, they're going to say it's a used car and give you used car prices. And you ain't go nowhere but around the block, you know, so that's dumb. That would be a fool. I think that's one of the worst things to do is buy a brand new car. Like brand new, fresh off the lot is dumb as hell. Because before you know it, you upside down in the car. Like that shit ain't no joke. That shit is real. And people do this shit all the time. If you want a brand new car, the best thing to do, in my opinion, is to lease it. You lease them, you know? You don't buy them shit because it's dumb. You wait 2-3 years and then buy the car. Because the first owner takes most of the hit from depreciated value. The first owner, they take most of the hit. So you let them own it, and then you buy it after it's used a year or two, and you got yourself a car. You know? See, he says used cars depreciate as well. I understand that. But answer this, Mr. D Price. Does used cars depreciate as fast as new cars? That's the point I'm making. We understand cars itself are a depreciating asset. I understand that. I'm saying buying a brand new car is the dumbest shit in the world because you take the biggest hits in the first 2 years of the car ownership. Like, I mean, I know you like to be opposite and just say everything opposite, but just think about what I'm saying, man. I ain't all cars depreciate in value. Unless you got a classic, that's everybody want. But most cars depreciate in value. Duh. But you don't want to be the one to take the biggest hit in depreciation. Used cars don't depreciate as fast as brand new cars. Go look at Mercedes. Matter of fact, go look at Bentley. Bentley lets you know what time it is. Brand new, 225, 2 years old. That bitch dropped to 150. You like, God damn. 10 years old, that bitch 30 grand. 30 grand. It started off at 225. That shit crazy. He says one owner cars usually last longer. Right. I understand because you the owner and all that shit, man. Go get you a used car, man. Don't buy no goddamn brand new car, man. Don't do that shit. I never go buy a brand new Porsche. That's stupid. That's stupid to me. I get one with about 15,000 miles, 25,000 miles, something like that. I'm good. I don't need to be the guy that drove it off the lot. Let him take all that dumbass pay. Let him take that hit. Because when he go to sell it, you think they're gonna give him what he paid for it? Fuck no. And he gonna lose money in the deal. He lost money in the deal. So you paid all that money to drive around that car for a few years, man. Get out of here. I mean, that's stupid shit that the world told you to do. I never buy a car brand new. I did it one time before. I bought an Acura TL in 2006. I had a 2006 Acura TL, brand new, off the lot. And I learned that lesson then. That car cost $40,000, right? When I went to go trade it in, and people was like, "Oh, we give you 23,000." I said, "What? 23 what? Get the fuck out of here." It's almost like you stuck in it. You know, you stuck to the car. You married the damn car. He said, buying all my kids' cars brand new. That's on you. I'm not buying none of them no brand new car. That's on you, bro. Yeah, I mean, you must got money to throw around. I'm not buying my kids no new cars. First of all, you don't want to. I don't understand, man. But that's the way you live your life, man. That's fine. Me, I ain't buying them a new car because they're not responsible enough for a new car, in my opinion. Ain't no kid is. You 17, 18, you don't need a brand new fucking car. Your ass is gonna do something to fuck the damn car up. Like, okay, for instance, my son and his Mercedes. You know this boy knocked the glove box out the car because he had water or whatever his excuse was. He had water by the glove box. It knocked the whole fucking glove box off the car. You don't understand he got it for free, so he don't understand the value of working for it yet, right? He needs some experience, man. 16-year-old with a brand new car is not good. And I mean, it's not good, man. Yeah, they'd be the only one that touched it and all that dumb shit. But after a year of driving it, they want something else anyway, right? I think it's better for them to get the experience on the road, whether it's an old 1995 Toyota Civic, Corolla. That's better for them to just get the experience on the road three to 5 years worth of driving, then go buy them a brand new car if that's what you want to do. Not no just a kid coming out of high school buying a brand new car. That shit is all hyped up for the internet. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I buy my son a Mercedes. It ain't no brand new Mercedes, but it's a Mercedes. It's a nice ass fucking car, and he good with it. All the maintenance check and all that shit is good, right? He got that. He drive around. You know, I come outside and see the car dirty. I don't like that shit. I be like, bruh, why you ain't washing the car? What it look like? I buy him a brand new Mercedes Benz, and this motherfucker breaking the damn dashboard of the car, got all his friends in there. Nah, fuck that shit. I'm good. I buy your ass a used car, get you right. You can still do everything you could in a new car, get your experience up, and then you go buy yourself a new car. But to each his own. You know, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Just know it's a waste of money. Just know that. If you got money to waste, that's a good thing. But it's actually a waste of money. He said, I just totaled my 2022 Chevy Camaro on New Year's and turned around and got a 2024 Dodge Durango. It was damn near brand new, only 6,700 miles. Damn, bro. I feel glad that you alive, bro, to hear that shit. That totaled your Camaro. Damn. The Camaro small too, man. Shit. I'm glad you all right, C Child. Damn. Your life worth more than that. I told you number one in this shit is health. Other than that, man, it's money. So you got that's a blessing, man. You totaled the car. That means it was a bad accident. And you made it out of that. That's what's up. Or New Year's Eve. Damn, man. I hope you wasn't drunk or nothing. Say you turn around and got a 2024 Durango. Okay, so you upgraded. Brand new, 6,700 miles. So you got that 2024 in 2024? No, in 2025, and you got it with 6,700 miles, and you didn't pay brand new price for it because it was probably lower than what it cost brand new. No, for sure it was. Say, glad you still here, homie. Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm chilling. What's good, Evo? I ain't doing shit, man. I'm chilling. Yeah, man. Y'all see what I'm doing all day? Man, let me show you. Let me show y'all. Where my camera at? Look, man. Y'all see me sit right here in this spot for a while, man, until they need me. I'm just out here chilling. See the machines on the side of the road? They milling right now. They don't need me until they ready to pave, so I'm just chilling. It's 12 noon. No, it's 12 noon. How I change this? I need to make it square so you can see better. Let me see. Style. Go to the square. I don't like that. Blue color. Yeah, change the yellow. Minimum. All right. Let me show y'all what I'm doing. All right. This all I gotta do is make sure I don't blow this shit up. I'm at a good temperature right now. Got the machine pumping, chilling, good temperature. I'm ready over here. I'm chilling. I'm doing my job. I'm ready. These dudes, they way down the block out here. So we can walk down here. They way over there. You see them? They milling. They doing milling first. Then when they finish milling, then they gonna pave it. So I'm just chilling right now, making sure I'm ready. I'm ready for them whenever they ready for me, but they ain't ready for me yet. You see, it's the rollers and shit. The asphalt not even here yet, so we ain't got too much to do. And then they down there further at the intersection, cleaning up and all that shit down there. That's why I ain't doing shit. I'm chilling. I can walk down here and see what they doing though. So they down there, dump trucks coming, chilling. What's up, man? You chilling over there? Yep. So I don't know if y'all can see, but they cleaning up. The Migos out here. He waving and shit. I don't know if y'all can see him, but let them do their shit. And I just keep doing what I'm doing, chilling. Back there in the truck. And I just be chilling, talking to y'all, man. You know? They say, thanks, Evo. If you was talking to me and tell me what. Yeah, I'm waiting for y'all. I'm chilling. Ain't no way I could not be ready. Shit, I've been here all day. He asked me if I'm ready. Hell yeah, I'm ready. Y'all ain't ready. The paver right here. They about to go down there and pave that block. And then that's me. I'm all the way in the back chilling in the big truck with the lights on, moving and grooving. You dig me? Sitting over here in my own little cocoon, chilling. What my truck look like, you know? And I just be chilling. I just be chilling, bro. Getting paid. You know? That's what we doing out here. It said, Biz, drop the link. Hold on. I'm about to drop the link. Paste. No, Jeff R. No. It said, do you need a hazmat? No, you would think you do, though. But no, you don't, because it's not hazardous materials. You could blow the block up. Don't get me wrong. Let me show you. You could definitely blow the block up, but it's not, the material itself is not hazardous. It's not like diesel or nothing. Basically, the hazmat is like, say you carrying a chemical and you have an accident, right? And that shit starts spilling on the ground. The police, they want to know what the hell is in the truck. What is this shit that we spilling on the ground? You don't want it to be like diesel or gas or nothing like that. You want that shit to be something that they don't. If they do, then they got to call it hazardous materials. But no, you would think you need a CDL for this, but no. This a hazmat. You need a CDL definitely to drive this truck, but it's not hazardous. It's this is called TAC. It's like a water-based chemical. So the chemical itself is not flammable, but I could blow the block up because you see I got this right here. This right here, it pushes out fire. I got to keep this temperature at a certain degree. It got to be around it's different depending on the chemical you got. My chemical in here, this chemical needs to be between 160 and 165 in order for when I spray it, when it come out these bars right here and I spray it, it comes out like liquid. So it'll come out, you know, nice and clean like liquid. The other chemical I use in the middle of the summertime when it get real hot, it's called non-tracking tack. So it won't make no track marks on the ground. It's a different kind of chemical. It's only good in the summertime. It's not used in the wintertime because it's you got to keep it at a higher temperature. I get that up to like 180 degrees. And if I'm not paying attention, doing my job, what up, Evo? If I'm not paying attention, doing my job, I could blow this whole block up. You know, because if it gets to a certain temperature, the top on that bitch will pop off. The top on it will pop off, and that chemical will go everywhere. I've seen it happen before, you know. And this is propane where I load up. So if somebody was to hit this truck right here, I'd be in a world of trouble. You know, that's why I ride in the right lane. This is where I put the diesel at. I got a little diesel to put in this. You know, we got Carter shit. check the tires, man. You know, you make sure you got enough tread on them. Feel me? We good over here. Good tires, good tires. But yeah, you only need a CDL for this, but you need a tanker endorsement though. See, it tell you over here, right? It's gonna tell you it'll blow this fuck up. Do not exceed 350 degrees temperatures. Should have blow up. So I don't never get nowhere near that high though. But I've seen it happen before. Like some people, before they start making these trucks better now, these trucks are made in a better way now. Be honest with you, because before, people would light their burners in the back and drive down the road like that because they want to heat up. Man, you'll blow the top off the back of this thing. That tack could be everywhere, everybody's house, on you. The truck will blow up and all that. So what they did now, they got a mechanism on the truck that if I go faster than 5 miles per hour, that burner will cut off. And it's a timer on the burner. So they don't just let you can't just, the truck itself is getting smarter, right? Because of all the technology. The burner on the back got a timer on it. So it'll only stay lit for a certain amount of time unless you're paying attention. It makes it to where the driver can't fail, can't make a mistake. And they got a newer truck that I was talking to my boss about because I like the new truck they got. That shit like 200 and something thousand though for that truck. He talking about he might be ready to buy it, but I like that goddamn thing. You don't got to get out the truck at all. I mean, I very rarely have to get out of this truck, but you don't got to get out the truck at all. And Jeff R, the Class B, you could drive a dump truck. You could drive a straight body truck. Anything that's one body. Once you get the tractor and the trailer, like the combination vehicle, that's when you need a Class A. And you could definitely drive a dump truck, bro. I don't know what they pay where you live at, but where I live at, they pay shit at least $25 an hour. You're gonna make. That's to start off. That's to start off, bro. At least I make more than that because I do more than a dump truck driver, but I pretty much get paid for what I know. Like when you look, if motherfucker look at this goddamn screen in my truck, right, they'd be confused as fuck. Like, what the fuck is all them buttons and shit? This nigga pushing up all them buttons and shit. How the fuck he understand that shit? That's all I get paid for because I know that. I know how to work this. You know what I'm saying? What up, Evo? Oh, he said Florida. Evo, I can't hear you.
I'm here, man. I just had some background music playing. Hold on.
Oh, you got music playing. My bad. I just let me know when you're ready to talk. But yeah, Florida.
Right,
everywhere
I'm
they
back.
got. Oh, you back? But yeah, man, where it's construction, it's dump trucks. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull down this fucking block and show you, nigga. These motherfuckers be out here get to the bag, boy. And to own the truck, Evo. I mean, Jeff R, bruh, out here, I don't know what they paying out there, but out here, bruh, they paying people $85 an hour to drive that truck, to own it. If you own it, $85 an hour. Reason why I don't buy a truck, it's the reason why I don't buy it, is because I don't want all that headache and shit. I make enough money, man. I make more than the normal driver, than an average driver makes. So I don't, it's like, damn, I would just be making myself more stressed out by doing that. $85 an hour sound good, bro, but you gotta pay maintenance, you gotta pay oil change, you gotta pay fucking insurance, you gotta pay all that shit, man. And if that truck break down, you out. You don't make no money. If something go wrong with that truck, you don't make no money. So,
Man, I'm trying.
What's good, bro?
Not much, man. Shit, I just come on up here real quick, talk my shit. My damn co-worker, man, he was playing some R. Kelly, and I was like, man, what the fuck, nigga? What we doing? What we doing? I don't know, man. We work in a garage full of men, man. I don't know. There's just certain songs and certain playlists that shouldn't be played. I'm just saying. But I just wanted to say, hey, this morning was beautiful. And,
I know, right? You saw that?
Bro.
Hey, did you remember you buying? I remember you were buying XRP around $1, right?
Yeah, I bought. I even bought some a little bit before that. I remember I told my brother about that shit when it was like 56 cents. I was like, bro,
Yep.
buy, just buy. And like he bought some and he ended up selling some of it. Then like the day when Trump was like, it's a good time to buy. I'm like, nigga, like I just be knowing, I don't know, I be having like this hunch. And I just like, bro, like I'm feeling this, like just do this. You'll listen to me sometimes you don't. But it is what it is. I at least share the information. So no, but like what you call it? The another thing that was still going up, man, that damn ETF, man, that XXRP, like that bitch,
Yeah,
like
that's
that
coming.
that
Did you see the price of Solana?
yeah, I saw when it was like 95.
That
Like,
shit at $151 right now.
okay. Yeah, I saw when it was like 95 and like I said, man, like I bought some like a while back, man. Like I won't even think about it. I bought it when it was like $100 or what have you, because I was about to swap that shit out. And then like when you mentioned Solana, I was like, damn it, I forgot I got some damn Solana. I
Bruh.
think I got like $40 of Solana. So
Yo,
that should
Evo,
probably
I mentioned Solana and I was talking about buying it, bruh, and I should have bought it. I was
nah.
talking about it. I should have bought it. You can't win everything, but boy, I was talking about it.
Yeah, my main focus right now, man, is XXRP, XDC, and XLM. So
I seen
I'm a fuck.
XDC and I seen
Yeah,
XLM. Yep, I seen
right.
those. And I've been buying this Ondo token, man. Did you look into Ondo yet?
I purchased a little bit of Ondo. I purchased. I don't want much. I think I bought like $30 of it. Like, I
Ah,
won't.
bro, I
I,
got fucking just to let you know, I got over $1,000 in there. I got maybe $2,000 in Ondo.
no, you the money man. I'm trying to be like you when I get older. Fuck the bullshit.
I
No,
got 22. Oh, where Jeff R at? Jeff R. Update. I got 2,120 Ondo tokens now.
damn.
2,120. Bro, I start buying. Bro, I believe, yo, if you start, go look at it, Evo,
Oh yeah,
and go see what the fuck going on. You're gonna say, oh shit, this might hit, it might not, but boy, if it hit, I'm gonna be paid like a motherfucker. They got Donald Trump is backing this thing, man. This Ondo shit.
Right. No, I mean anything that he's pretty much said so far. I mean, the shit's been going up. I mean, yeah, of course, there's some market manipulation, but that's neither here nor there. That could be a conspiracy. But now, for all that to be hitting the way that is hitting, like especially today, man. Like when that bitch, like when XRP dropped back down to like 186, I like, all right, let me go ahead and get some of that real quick, and then
Yep,
like I
that's how you think. That's how you do
just
it.
yeah, I'm just sitting. I was just like, I'm just gonna let it sit, do whatever it do. I try not to check. I try not to check it every day. But like, if I
Yep.
get like if I get like some kind of crazy update like from X or on TikTok or what have you, and if it's like certain people who I follow, like if they say something, I'm like, oh, let me go and see what they talking about. Now I look this morning, I'm like, oh, gots to be more careful. Oh, well, I'll tell you, hey, your boy Loki was doing the shmoney dance. Okay, I was like, all right, cool. I needed
Yeah,
that.
because you know
And
what? Everything that you bought at $1.86 is now worth $2.25. So you made money.
mm,
Everything you bought right there is in the green.
right.
Every one of those tokens you bought is in the green. So the only regret is always the same thing, that you didn't buy more. That's always the same shit.
Yeah, that
Always
yeah,
the
that's
regret.
and like that's the only regret is I didn't buy more. Like I want like this go round. Like I said, I'm gonna stockpile up on XLM, and I'm gonna focus more on XDC, and I'm gonna look more on I'll put some more on the Ondo as well. But like I said, I'm also
I
gonna
think you should look into it and understand why you put money in there first. Like that Ondo shit, they talking about tokenizing the bond market and the stock market. That's what Ondo is trying to do.
right,
Tokenize the stocks and the bonds and all of that bond market. You know, the bond market is the backbone of the American economy.
right, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know
If
that.
they
Yeah.
fucking tokenize that shit and put it on a blockchain, oh my god, man.
Shit about to get real, man. Like, and I don't.
BlackRock is involved with that Ondo token.
Of course they are.
Donald Trump's family is involved with that damn Ondo token. And then the upside, this is where I look at it. Let me tell the people why I don't have no problems buying it right now. Because I seen it stuck at 60 cents for a long time. And before that, it came from 20 cents. Right? When it first started, it started at 20 cents. So right now the thing, well, shit, it was at 70 cents and now it's back up to 90 cents. But the low side, in my opinion, is 20 cents. Is the lowest it can go. You know, so that's how I look at it. Like, damn, okay, the floor in this bitch is 20 cents. Do I think they're gonna allow it to go that low? No. So when I see it go down 50 cents, 60 cents, it's a buy. You know, 70 cents, it's a buy. It's probably a buy after $1, but once it break out of that dollar zone, I ain't gonna want to buy no more because I've been buying so much at these prices under $1. You know, so like I got a limit to where I will stop buying an asset because now it's time to make the money from the asset. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna just keep buying all the way up. I'm gonna sell this bitch and then when the market reverse, I'll go back in the market with the profits that I made and do it all over again. You hear me? Yo, Evo. Oh shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, 10 for you.
They need to move that fucking truck. Who truck is that? I need to move that shit. Is it driver in there?
I'm gonna drop out soon, but what I wanted to say was, yeah, like what you said about in regards to waiting until the market comes back to you. Like I was like, all right, when XRP comes to, I was like, all right, I'll start buying XRP again around like 180 something. Sure enough, that bitch dropped down to 186. I went, I was like, let me get that. I was like the hungry hippo with that motherfucker. I was like,
hey,
let me
Evo,
get all that. Yo,
I appreciate you, bro, because you saying stuff that I say, and I don't even know people be listening to me, man. You listen to me. You said you listening, and that's how you do it, my nigga. Because you said something very important that I said, and I don't even remember I said it, but I know I said it now that you said it. You said let the market come to you. I know I've said that, and that's what I mean. You don't chase the fucking market, right?
That's why
You let the market come to you, right?
That's what I was telling you. I was like, man, fuck what all these motherfuckers be talking about, bro. Like the real is listen to you, bro. Like you still got a consistent certain amount of people that always come in, they always gonna listen to what the fuck you saying, bro. And if they don't apply it, at least they have the knowledge of it for the next go round. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
for the next go round, right.
So like, man, fuck them niggas, man. Like, they entertainment. They crash out as my entertainment, bro. I be listening to the bullshit while looking at the market. God damn it, I know how to multitask.
Yep. I be doing that same thing. I
don't be giving
bro,
a fuck.
By you letting that market come to you, that means this. When everybody else was buying, you really wanted to buy it. You wanted to do what everybody else doing. So you just chilled though. You sat back and chilled and you said, look, I'm not gonna overreact to what's going on in the market right now. I'ma just wait until this bitch come to me. If it don't come to me, I'm satisfied with what I got. But if it comes to me, I'm gonna buy that shit. Not saying this. Oh, the tariff news. That's why the market is crashing. Hold it, nigga. Didn't you just say you were gonna buy at $1.80, no matter what the news was? You know what I mean?
Hey, when that bitch get back down to 180, I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm like, I'm at a cool little area where I want to be at right. Well, where I can be right now without me, throwing my dick in the dirt. No homo. But it was like that, and like I said, when I realized when I hit that goal of how many shares I wanted of a certain asset for the time being, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna hold off on that. I'll be wanting to buy
unless
more.
it goes down, right? Unless it go crazy low, that's when I'll buy on that bitch. Y'all see what I'm doing right now? I don't think y'all see me right now. I'm a bad motherfucker with this truck. Hey, I'm actually doing my job right now. I'm tacking because I came out the little cubby hole I was in, and this is what they pay me for. This right here, this is why I make the big bucks, because it's not just driving this truck, man. You see what I'm doing? I'm in a cul-de-sac, right? This the front end of my truck is right up against this goddamn curb, bro. And what I'm doing right now is painting the edge line of this cul-de-sac with this tack, and I can't get the shit on the curb, and I definitely don't want to get on the sidewalk. So I'm moving and grooving
While talking your shit.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's a beautiful fucking day, man. Look, the sun is out. The sun is out, man. Hey, look, I work around big ass machinery, so like sometimes like you might hear like some big ass engines in the background, but like I mean hell, like this is what I do. I love this shit. I mean, and like, that's why they pay me the good ass money. Shit, the fuck, like
I
no
always
kid,
tell my boss that shit. I be like, bro, you don't pay me for what I do. You pay me
right?
for what I know.
You paying for what I know, motherfucker. And so
Yeah. You pay me
I'm
for
gonna
what I
need for you
know.
to run my money back. You know what I'm saying? So I can go ahead and put that bitch in the market and let that bitch dance. And then, like I said, I mean, hell, like I had to pay the federal government like $2,000 just from all the damn capital gains, and I was like, man, fuck Biden.
That
I
means
just
you
had
made a lot
trauma.
of money, mother.
I paid a lot. So then on top of that. As far as my state return, I was like, all right, let me get this little cool little, state return. I put that bitch in my Roth IRA. And I'm like, I just put, it won't too much, but shit, it was still enough to
Hey, you
fund the
see the
motherfucker.
outline on the curb? You see that black little
Oh, I
strip?
see. Oh, damn. Oh, you a smooth motherfucker.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm
Damn,
doing right now. I'm doing it right now as we speak. Now you
you a
see
bad man.
the little curve, right? The little curve line. Yeah, that's what they pay me for, bro. That shit ain't easy. You gotta know how to fucking drive to do that shit.
Because a motherfucker like me, man, I be all the
And I'm
time like,
going backwards, bro. You paying attention? I'm backing up doing it.
that's crazy. Damn. Yeah, I be fucking up somebody's
You see
damn
that black
yard.
line, right? You see
I
that
see
shit,
it.
right?
I see that shit.
Right. That's like if you think about drawing a picture, it's like tracing, right?
Bro,
See, like
I
I
never
traced
seen
the
a spitball.
curve.
You're a
I traced the
spitball.
cur- I traced the curb line, right? I traced it with the truck. That's why you see me moving the truck, and it cut the street off half. Like if you like right here, you can see how that side of the road is don't need paving, but this side of the road need paving.
That's
So they
crazy,
got
man.
the cul-de-sac in the fucking halfway point. We're smack down the middle of the goddamn cul-de-sac. So now I normally would do the whole goddamn cul-de-sac, but for some reason they only want half of this shit done. And I don't give a fuck as long as I'm doing my shit, they can't bother me. So now you about to see me finish it. Right? So just imagine you drawing a coloring and you trying to
With
stay inside the lines.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yep. And you
That
trying to stay inside the lines. But you gotta stay in there with this big ass fucking truck. And you see in the truck, I put the truck on camera. So now
right.
look, I'm hitting it now. Look at me. See, I'm spraying this bitch now. I'm spraying the
That
whole
boy
shit. Boom. Cut that switch off. Now I'm done with that. I cut it off. Now I'm about to finish it. And then I'll show you what it looked like when I get out. Now you see the little strip, that's the whole length of the truck right now. You see I'm going back in it. Now I'm about to do what's behind me. Because I done made this shit look good already. This shit look good already. And this
I,
fucking guy, you see him out here, he's standing here stalking me and shit, watching what I'm doing.
I'm like, bitch, don't watch me. No, don't watch
It's
me.
probably a
Watch yourself.
neighbor or something. Yeah, it's probably just because he
He
probably
probably
looking like, God damn, what the fuck they doing out here? Because
hey,
we see this every day, but the neighbors at neighborhood, we be in different neighborhoods, so they don't see it like once every 10 years.
right.
We come by and do the roads.
But yeah,
So they
but
looking outside like, oh shit, look what
yeah,
they're doing. They're fucking new road up.
but yeah, I'm about to jump back. I'm gonna jump down, and then and yeah, if you're still going, after I'm done with this shit, I'll pop them back up, man.
All right.
All right, bro. Be easy.
All right, peace. Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. I don't know what's going on. I ain't doing shit. I want to hit the link. Hit the link. If these knuckleheads hit the link, I'm blocking them. I run this shit. Y'all niggas don't run shit. You little bums. Now I'm gonna show you what the finished product look like. Well, I ain't finished. I'm gonna just show you. See how the paver. Everybody got to wait for me. They got to wait for me to go. I gotta go first. See how the street coming out now. Now I'm about to be done with it. And that's all I do. Now I'm coming to the end of it. Where I set up the lines at. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm good money. Now the paver about to go in there. See the paver right here waiting? He waiting for me. So now he good. He can go. Go ahead. All right, so now he could go. And this dude right here blowing all this goddamn smoke in my face. What is he doing in the middle of the street? All right, go over there. Yeah, sir. If y'all don't get your asses in there, I'm gonna show y'all what I did and how it looked now. That way y'all can see what I do, what I be talking about, why I be chilling so much. But look, see, this is the you passed me. Oh yeah, I know. You talking about that Hondo. This right here is what it looked like now. See the paver going in there? See? That's my truck. I sprayed this shit. And you can see that he turning around in there now. See how smooth it look? The black, that's what I spray on the road right there. And then come out my truck right there. And the temperature gotta be a certain degree. I ain't do this side yet. That's the difference. See, I stopped right there. Did that. Now they gotta pave all that shit to catch up to me. But see, that ain't enough room for them. I'm gonna end up spraying all of this shit. All the way down past the stop sign, and then I'll be over there chilling. So that's what I'll be doing. And then in the meantime, I gotta keep my eye on the temperature to make sure the temperature don't get too cold. Because if it get too cold, then the bitch don't come out like the water. It's supposed to come out like water when I'm spraying it. But that's what I do all day, man. They talk shit all they want, man. These motherfuckers be mad. This is why I could be on YouTube all the time. See? They out there getting it ready for me. Once he finish blowing that shit, I'm gonna tack that side and go all the way down, and I'll be done for a good while until they ready for the next what's the name? The next street. Now see, they didn't clean this part, right? I'm not about to tack this until they clean it. You see the road right here in front of me is dirty. I'm not going past right here, so I can see that they still need to clean. So I'm gonna go from here backwards. And you're gonna see, y'all gonna be able to see this one a little bit better. So this is what we do. This is how we make the roads. They can't put that asphalt down without me though. They gotta have this black shit on the ground. It's called tack. It's like super glue for asphalt. This is in the state contract, so they gotta have this shit on the ground. That's why I'm out here. That's why I get paid. Because they need me out here. It ain't because they want me out here. It's because they need me out here. Yeah, I got you. You just watch out, sir. I got you, buddy. All right, so boom, right? That's good money. And I'm gonna do this little lot. You see the joint right here? Where that other side of the road, they not paving that side, but they gonna pave this side. So I'm gonna start right here at this joint and go backwards and paint the other side. Well, not paint. I like to say painting, but it's really apply the application. Fuck out of here. I ain't doing nothing but painting this shit. So you see the black line? That's why I started at. Because why? They didn't clean the rest in front of me, right? So since it ain't clean, I ain't gonna spray it. Makes sense, right? See the little black line I'm making on the road? Now this side, I'm about to hit this side right now. And this dude just gonna have to watch out. The dude over there blowing, he gonna have to move out my way. Because I'm about to go over there. He just gonna have to move. Because this side, I can do this side. Just slow down in case he jump in the street for some reason. He probably can't hear me. Yeah, see, you see me now? Yeah. I'm gonna do this side of the road, get this little patch over with. So I don't have to do it later. This is a little ass patch this side. They only did a little patch on the side of the road. What the hell going on? Why they only do this little patch? I mean, they got their reasons for it, but I just do it. I just look at the road and do it. I don't really too much ask nobody no questions. I ask myself the questions. Like in my brain, it don't make no sense. I'm like, man, why don't they just do the whole fucking road? But hey, they don't need the whole road. I don't know what's the reason is. Probably about some money. The city, the state pay for these jobs. This right here, little fucking pat. That boy talking about I do potholes. See, that's what I'm talking about. You got a knucklehead come on the camera and say some shit like that. Make me want to slap him. I paint potholes. Like, bitch, who told you that? I fix potholes. Now, see, I'm back in my lane. In this lane, you're gonna see now what I just did on the other side of the road. I turned it black already. I'm a beast with this shit. So now I'm about to fill this in. Now look on the left part of the camera, you're gonna see the road done. See how I did it already? I did that side already. So now they don't need me when they do that. I'm done. It's already done. Now I'm about to do this side down to where the dirt is in the road at. And then because they ain't clean this bitch, which you need to clean this hoe. This Bobcat dude be getting on my nerves sometimes. I just let him do his thing, but sometimes he get on my nerves. He come out of nowhere with this dumb shit. Blowing this damn Bobcat. I don't know if y'all can see that shit. What up, Energy? Energy? We ahead. See, now he in front of me and shit. This dude be getting on my nerves, boy. He be getting on my fucking nerves, man. I be like, bro, I just don't get, say nothing. I stay in my truck. That's how I stay out of that bullshit. But he be getting on my nerves. Like, look at him. He just keep backing up and shit. Like, dude. Fuck, nigga, I gave you a lot of room up there. You don't have to come back that goddamn far, bro. So I just back up away from his ass. But we out here getting to the money, man. It's how you do it. And I'm gonna straighten out. So when he finally finished sweeping, you know what should be already the real situation? This shit should already be swept. Because they was already over here. They've been out here all morning. It's fucking 12 noon. That shit should already be swept. He shouldn't even be in the way. But it ain't my business. I just get paid by the hour. It ain't my business though. But he lucky I ain't the boss. I'll be on his head top. Like, bruh, it's fucking 12 o'clock. What you been doing all day, man? Stop playing with me. But it ain't me. And then I just sit in my truck and chill, man. And chill. That's what I be doing. Let's see what he got going on. Yeah, that's what I be doing all day long. What up, Trina? I see you in here. Trina in the building. Hey, Trina, we about to go pick my son up if you still in here. We about to go pick my son up next weekend. He be done. His first year over with. That time fly, boy, don't it? Time be flying out here. Hey, man, I'm telling y'all better be ready. This market ain't waiting for y'all, man. It ain't waiting. But again, if you ain't got no money in there, don't get upset. Just understand what's going on. Watch and pay attention to what you see happening. And remember that for next time. Because history repeats itself. This shit is not a game. This shit happens all the time. This is how the world's designed. Okay? The world is designed to do this. I want y'all to pay attention. Make sure you understand that. Okay, the world is designed to go up and down like this. This is the state of the world. Just look at history and look at today, and you'll see that today the market is higher than it was 50 years ago, understand that, and then think about where it would be at in the next 50 years. But if you got a shorter time frame like me, right? Because I want to benefit too. I don't want just my grandkids to make no money. Because 50 years from now, it's definitely gonna be higher. But in the short term, I'm gonna capitalize off these market swings, and I'm gonna make substantial amount of money every time I do it. And if for the plays that I make that's I lose money in, it never outweighs the ones that I make money in, because I when I buy stuff, I strategically do research, man. I don't just buy stuff because it's on the media and let it go. Like, oh, I'm gonna buy that and that's it. No, I'm gonna do some research because I want to at least make a double up. My goal is to make a double up every time I buy something. I double my money, just like the streets. I don't be thinking about 5 and 6 X's and shit like that, but that shit happens sometimes. You just be like, damn. Because when I was buying XRP, it was at 50 cents. I was just like, bruh, if this shit get back to $1, that double my money. I didn't expect it to go all the way to $3, but it went that goddamn high. $3. It went all the way to $3. XRP was at $3 from 50 cents. So that's 5 times my money. I made a lot of money right there. I didn't just watch the news and hear everybody say, oh, XRP is going up. No, I made like, I want to say close to $30,000 in that move, just that move right there. Now, of course, the market has took some of it back because XRP is not at $3 anymore. It's at $2.25. So it came down. It's like I told you, it's still not even nowhere near close to the previous high it was at. This is why I believe it could go higher. I believe we could go higher. $5, $6. I'm thinking like, damn, this shit might hit $5, $6. Like, you know, that's how my brain working when I'm buying this shit. Just thinking like, yo, if this shit can get to, these people be talking about $10, $15. I'm like, bruh, this shit just get to $5. I just double my money again. If it go to $10, that's crazy, but I'll be here for $5. I'm gonna start selling my shit at $5. I ain't gonna wait till it go to $10. You know why I can do that? Because I buy so much of it. I accumulate so much of it that when it goes up a little bit, my portfolio go up a lot. So that way, if it goes up $2, $3, I'm making thousands of dollars, and then I can sell it. I'll be able to sell it because I just made $10,000, $5,000, sometimes $20,000 you made in a trade. And you like, shit, I just made 20 grand. Yeah, that's good. A lot of people don't even make that in a year. You know, that's how I do. I'm more risky than most because I believe in it so much. I'm leveraging a lot of money that a lot of people are scared to do. And that's what they need to get out of. Your money is better serviced you in the markets than it is in your bank account. See, the problem is you have a hard time picking where to put your money when all you need to do is focus on the trend of the world, man. You gotta hear what I'm saying. Focus on the trend. Do you know the evolving trend behind the scenes nobody's really paying attention to that much because of cryptos taking the narrative? So I feel like it's going to be the next narrative. It's AI, artificial intelligence. It's taking over the fucking world. I heard that they got software that got AI software, that the AI software makes the software better by itself. Like, what the fuck? So they don't even need people to think business strategies no more. They got AI that can do marketing plans for you and shit, and tell you where the market is for your product and all that shit. Besides you going and market it yourself, no, the AI do it for you. They got trucks and cars that drive by themselves now. AI, artificial intelligence. That's a narrative that is not being, that I can see the world is going towards that shit. Everybody going towards the AI. The AI is making people album covers. Motherfuckers making thumbnails AI. You used to have skill to make a thumbnail. You don't need no skill to make no thumbnail no more. You tell the computer to do that shit. The computer do that shit. You just need software. Remember when motherfuckers, the digital design and the graphics and all that? They was making those graphics on the computer, putting it together, editing it and all that. Nah, you type in a phrase and the computer generated for you. That shit crazy. AI is taking over the world. Now you mix AI with finance and business, and then you start looking for that shit, right? And I'm thinking AI got crypto narrative, but AI also got a real world narrative. AI is in the stock market, bruh. AI is everywhere, so I need some of that. So as I'm taking my profits, I'm gonna be looking to invest money into some AI projects as well. Right? It don't stop, right? This is not a game of yo, I just made 35,000, I'm about to stop and I'm done and I'm good. No, it don't stop. I'm gonna sell, yes. I'm gonna sell, and then I'm gonna secure the bag and wait for the next downturn in the market. And whenever that opportunity presents itself, then I'm gonna deploy that capital and let it move from there. Right? And let it move from there, let it go up even higher. And hopefully I make 60,000. And then you do it again. You know, you buy the trend, yo, the trend. It will be another trend because it's only so long. Just think about what I'm saying here. It's only so long that they're going to be focused on pushing Bitcoin. Right? It's only so long they're going to be pushing Bitcoin because after a while, Bitcoin will be adopted already. Right? We are going to go along the adoption curve. Right now, like they don't push the internet no more. They don't even talk about it, right? Remember the internet? They would talk about it all the time, every day. They were talking about internet. Remember? All they could talk about was the internet. Right? So what's that telling you? Now they done. He got it clean good enough. I'm about to go down to the next spot where he got it clean. And this the shit that irritates me. They didn't even got this shit clean, man. God damn, what they doing over here? What's taking them so fucking long? I think they might have had to wait on the machine to come over here this morning because this is ridiculous. We didn't even do this little ass cul-de-sac. This shit crazy. We should have been done with this already. But hey, I only can get what I only got to worry about what I need to worry about. I ain't about to tell no nothing. There ain't none of my damn business. But we should be done with this by now. See, I'm doing it again. You see the line? I'm painting on the ground. But yeah, man, this you got to think about this shit, you know, the right way because 60 turned to 120. You know that, right? 120 turned to 240. 240 turned to 480, $500,000. You get it? It's not that hard. It's hard in concept because you got to go through it, right? And you're living through it. Nothing is easy. I mean, nothing worth anything is easy. So it's not a hard concept. It's hard to go through it, right? It's hard to stay focused. That I ain't even gonna lie. It's hard to stay focused. It's hard to consistently put money aside to invest. It's hard to do that because every week you want to buy some new shit. You want something new. You will. That's why the stores stay in business because they make money off of your ass. Without you, they don't make no money. They gotta make it to where you want to buy something all the goddamn time. You know, Nike constantly coming out with new sneakers and new colorways and shit just so you could keep buying shit. Right? They gotta constantly do that to keep you in the loop. So it's hard to consistently put $100 a week, because this week might be a week where you got to do this, or this week where you got to do that. But you need to not worry about that. You need to try. That's the key, man. You need to try, because you might miss a week here and there. You might not have it this time. You might have it, but at least you got something. That's the whole thing, man. Something is better than nothing. I don't give a fuck if you made $20. It's more than what you had. And when you approach it with that mindset, and you're not overextending yourself, and you're not, spending your fucking rent money and shit like that, and not spending your car note money praying to God that it's gonna go up in some type of time frame, putting time frames on things, it's gonna be a dip in the road right here. They about to fill this in. This is a sewer line. Might drive right over it. Whoa. I knew the truck was gonna drop. All right, we got that. Good. But they still ain't finished sweeping this motherfucker. You need to sweep this shit. When you looking at it with a certain time frame in your brain. What up, Genesis 1? When you got a certain time frame in your head and you thinking that you need to get money by a certain date, that's when you mess up, yo. You just let God do his thing. Let the market do his thing, man. The market gonna work, man. Let the market work. Let this dude that's in the office, right? Let him keep watching the market go down and see what he start doing. Look, they need to clean this shit. This shit dumb as hell. Why is this shit not clean? It's irritating like shit. But it ain't my job. I don't get paid the millions. I just get paid to just do what I'm doing. So, but it is irritating though. That shit irritating. Just sitting there. This shit just sitting there. That dirty shit in the road. Nobody's out here. Where's the Bobcat at? Nowhere. Dude is wild. Yeah, you got to start somewhere, Start somewhere. Don't give up. Stay down. Stay down for the come up. Shit, I'm telling you. Because when you come out on the other side of this thing, like just imagine, right? Just think about it. We saw CleanSpark hit $20. Imagine if you bought 5 CleanSpark every Friday, or you spent $100 every Friday on just CleanSpark, right? $20 this Friday. You bought $100. That's 5 shares, right? At $20, it'd have been 5 shares. If you would have consistently did that, you would have bought some at $7. You'd have bought some at $12. You'd have bought some at $6. You'd have bought some at $13. You'd have bought some all over the place, right? Your average cost would not been $20, because we were only at $20 for a short period of time. We were in the $8, $7 range for the majority of that time, but you didn't care. You were steady buying that same $100 worth, right? So let's see. You went from being able to buy 5 shares, right? Let's say $100 divided by 7. Let's just say, no, it went lower than that. I seen 6. So 6. 16 shares, right? That's what you would have been able to buy with that same $100. So you went from being able to buy 5 shares to now being able to buy 10 shares, and then to be with that same $100 and being able to buy 14 shares, 15 shares every week. You know what starts happening, right? Your share count starts growing, right? And then now instead of you having 5 shares, you got 150, because you've been being consistent. Now you build up that ownership, right? Now you got 150 shares. So now every time that bitch move $1, you making $150 instead of versus before you were only making $5 every time it moved, because you started with 5. You know what I mean? So now you got more ownership, and the ownership is what moves the needle. It's what moves the money, is the amount of ownership you have. So you went from only having 5 shares to now owning 150 shares, because you wasn't concerned about the money. You wasn't concerned about the profit. You wasn't concerned about you losing any money. You was just focused on building ownership. Now, next time it go to $20, instead of you breaking even with that first 5 shares, you done made a substantial amount of fucking money because you took the emotions out of it. You stayed focused. You understood you were buying a solid asset that's not going out of business, and you didn't care about the market conditions, and you stayed focused on accumulating ownership. That's how you win the game. That's how you win the game. You got to be able to buy. If you buy at $20, you got to be able to buy it at $2 and understand that you ain't lose nothing because you didn't over leverage yourself. You didn't go put your whole life savings in that $20 fucking dollars. You just been consistent over time. $100 a week, $50 a week, whatever it is. Just be consistent with that shit. I'm gonna build out this ownership. I want this amount of shares. I want this amount of ownership. And the lower it goes, the more I can own. I ain't worried about no money. I ain't worried about nothing. I want the asset. I want to own these shares. That's what you need to focus on. Same thing with all of these assets. You know, it's only emotional in the time being. Like when you're watching it happen, it's more emotional than when you look at it happened already, right? When you go back in time and look at the markets, all you can see is a straight up line. But every day they telling you the market is crashing. Make it make sense. They're preying off the people, man. They preying off your emotions. Your emotion is what destroys you. You know, stay fucking focused and continuously build ownership. Little bit at a time. Just like the market take time to move, that's the same amount of time it take you to attain that ownership. I got up to 650 SUI tokens. I wanted to get to 1,000. I didn't get a chance to get there because the tokens start going up high. I'm not buying it at $3 when everything I bought was at $2. I'm leaving it the fuck alone. Guess what? I'm gonna let the market come to me. I'm not gonna chase the market. I'm not gonna chase that $3 price and start buying it at $3 before it goes to $5. No, I was buying where? At $2. $2 and some change. $2.20, the low $2. Okay. I was buying it there. I was trying to see if it could go to in that dollar range, and then I was going to buy a lot more. I think I would have cleaned up and got that that extra 300 shares to get 350 shares to get me to 1,000. That's what I would have took that opportunity as. I wouldn't have been giving a fuck about the price. I would have took that as an opportunity. Yeah, let me get this for under $2. And that's how I'd have been thinking. And today, now we back at $3. Number one, I'm pissed because I didn't get to my 1,000. I'm not gonna buy any more at $3 because I seen this before go to $5. I'm gonna wait for the fucking market to come back to me. And I'm gonna be buying in the $2.25 range and under. When I see that. If I don't see that, I'm not fucking buying anymore. I hope to God I get to see those prices because then I'll be able to attain more ownership. But if it goes higher if it continuously goes higher, that means I'm making money. And I'm not making a little bit of money. I make $650 every time it move $1. That's good to me. I wanted to make $1,000 every time it move $1. That's why I wanted to get 1,000 shares. So every time it move $1, I make 1,000. Right? And it's going to take me time to accumulate that many shares. I'm giving you guys the game. I'm telling you, I'm giving you guys the game for free. If I got 500 shares, that means every time that bitch move $1, I got 500. I make 500. So now I got it to $650. Well, 650 shares. So every time it move $1, I'm gonna make 650. But I'm not gonna this week get excited because the market going up, and then I get scared that it's gonna go higher and say, damn, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna do what the rich do, and I'm gonna wait for the market to come to me. I'm not gonna be greedy and try to buy all this shit before it goes higher. And then next thing you know, I bought a bunch of shit at $3 and it's back at $2.25 again. You get it? I got the 500 gold. That was good enough. Now I need to get to 1,000. Shit, I ain't get enough time to get to 1,000 because this bitch took off. Oh well. I got some of it? Yes. If it goes to $100, will I be happy with what I got? Yes. I'm good. Let that shit stay green. I dare your ass to go back under $2. I dare you. I'm waiting. Oh, Biz, this is what happened in the news. This is why the market down. Bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I want it at this price. I don't care what's going on in the news. I hope the news drops some bad news tomorrow so it could go to this price so I can get them 1,000 shares I want. You understand? That's how my brain is wired, like that. I'm not thinking about, man, I lost $3,000. Fuck no. No, I'm not thinking about that because I understand what the rich understand. You know, is that you want to fucking, what up, CC? You want to make sure that you got your bread. You know, when you looking at your portfolio like this on April 8th and you worried about the money, you know what that's going to do to you? Let me tell you what that's going to do to you. That's going to make you not want to buy nothing. When you're looking at your money like that, you be like, oh my God, this shit, I'm losing. I need not to buy nothing. Damn, I'm losing too much. That's what it do to your brain psychologically. Because you're watching your money go down. You're like, oh my God, look at that dip right there. This is where my portfolio was at on April 8th. And I came on and showed you where I was buying on April 8th. Because I saw that dip like that. I'm like, oh, hell no, I'm about to buy this shit. That's how my brain was. It wasn't like, oh my God, I'm losing money. Because then that would stop me from adding to it. I would want to cut my losses. I would want to say, man, I don't want to put more in here for it to keep going down lower. That's what your brain starts to tell you. This was on April 8th. Okay. And then today, we sitting right here. That's today. Right? That's today. Remember when I got up to around 50,000 the last time I took out, let me show you how the math worked, right? When we got up to 50,000 last time, I took out $10,000. Remember? I said I was selling and I put that money in the bank and I ain't work all winter time. I paid my mortgage for 3 months. I worked here and there. I did work when it was snowing bad. That's the only time I went. I told them, only call me when you need me, man. Don't call me for no bullshit. So I went to work a few times. It wasn't nothing to sneeze at. Probably fucking nothing. Only in a major emergency I was out there. Like when it was snowing bad or a blizzard or something, then I go out there because, I mean, damn, that's my job. You know what I'm saying? But don't call me for no petty bullshit. I'm not coming to do no dumb shit. It's too cold outside. So that put me at 40,000, right? Now, the market is nowhere. This is what I want to tell you, man. You got to hear me, man. You got to hear this. This shit is music to my ears. Listen, man. The market, it was at 40,000. That was my total value. When I sold that 10,000 out, I'm left with 40 grand. Okay. Now, the market is nowhere near where it was at when my portfolio was at 40 grand. Nowhere near it. You know what? Look what you see on the screen. 35. I don't know if it's higher or lower right now. It don't matter, right? So this is telling me that I'd have made up ground. So the next time, right? The next time the market gets back to where it was at, I'm gonna be even more money because I've been buying this entire time that the market was going down. Not worried about this. Not worried about this. Not worried about that fucking money, yo. Don't let that money mess me up, yo. No. Is Donald Trump passing these laws? Is America embracing cryptocurrency? Do they got a strategic crypto reserve coming? What is everything that's made me buy this shit in the first place? Fuck that. I'm buying it. I'm not thinking about the money. Oh, the terrorists. Who gives a damn? Oh, they dropped the war in Ukraine. Who gives a fuck? The president. I don't care. This shit is cheap. I'm buying it. That's how my brain is wired, yo. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So when it looks grim, that's the time you're supposed to be buying. When the fucking market say fear and greed index 18, what? And you talk about tariff? What the fuck are you talking about? Man, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Just how much money I got to buy this shit? That's how I'm thinking. That's exactly how I'm thinking, man. And then now they talking about Trump about to meet with China to come up with an agreement. Huh? I dare you. And send the market back to where it was at. Matter of fact, let's send it to all-time highs again. Let's do that again one more time, bro. Send this bitch back up one more time to all-time highs so I can get the fuck out of here and take my money and chill for the summer. And wait till the market go all the way back down again. Let me get some more hopium in this thing. Turn the volume up. Put it on all of the TV everywhere in the news. Let's go. Pump this market. Get this market pumped up, and I can get the hell out of here. You know, that's how I'm thinking, man. That's how I'm wired. And then by me buying this market, when it was like this, by me coming on this live stream saying, yo, it's a buying opportunity. I'm buying. Everybody, I don't know, but the tariff, but the economy. Oh man, we're in a recession. Oh man, you heard me. I said I did it. I pray to God they say that recession shit. I hope they announce we in a recession. I dare you. I double dog dare you to say we in a recession. I'm telling you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the bank. I'm gonna go to the bank. Okay, I'm gonna leverage my house. Okay, take out a lot of equity in the goddamn house and buy this shit and double and triple down on this shit. Because I'm telling you, the government is accepting the cryptocurrency. They said they're buying a strategic crypto reserve. You have never seen nothing like this happen in your lifetime. That they are about to change the financial system. Is what's about to happen. I don't know when, I don't know how long, but I know it's going to happen, bruh. It's nothing you can do about it. So what are you going to do about it other than invest? You can't change what they got going on, man. You can't change it. They are going to tokenize all these assets around here. They're going to put the assets on the securest thing in the world, which is the blockchain. Okay. They're going to have these assets sitting on these fucking in the internet somewhere in the sky because that's where they like the shit at. Everything is in the internet. You're going to be able to go everywhere, have ownership. You're going to be able to, it's going to allow you to be able to buy ownership in anything that's public. They could probably have a skyscraper out here right now for $100 million, and you could go buy a piece in that skyscraper and have ownership in that skyscraper through the blockchain. Instead of anybody that bought a house before know all the paperwork you got to go through, right? And then they'll be able to know the last owner on the blockchain. All that shit will be secure on the blockchain. It's a better way to do business, and it's a faster, cheaper way to do business. And these rich people know that. They know that, and they're gonna get these assets put on this damn blockchain, whether you like it or not. All your feelings and shit is out the window when it comes to this shit. So this is going to happen, and the market is going to be way higher than it was today. But in the meantime, I'm gonna try to get the peaks and valleys of this market. I understand human psychology. I understand that these people are going to overreact and the prices are going to go super inflated. Is what happening. On any chart or any asset chart, any asset, no matter what the asset is, if they have a chart, it's a line on that chart called the moving average, right? The moving average. A lot of times that moving average is the fair price for the whatever asset it is, right? But excitement makes people buy it at higher prices than the moving average, and negativity makes people sell it at lower prices than the moving average. The price always reverts back to the moving average. So, and this is what any chart. If you if a price takes the fuck off and goes super high and it runs away from that moving average, guess what's going to happen? The price is going to go back to the moving average. Now they call it a moving average for a reason, because it moves. You know, it moves. It is like, say, I need to go home and illustrate this so you can see it on the computer. It's a line that's moving average. It could be a 50-day moving average. Some people like the 21-day moving average. It's like a simple moving average of the price, of what the price of the asset should be. And a lot of times the prices get so inflated when news comes and excitement comes in the market and everybody's so cheery and happy and everybody can't wait to buy something. That's when it's so far away from the average price. It's ridiculous. And that's when you're supposed to sell. That's when you're supposed to sell. And then you go back into that asset when the prices go back to the moving average or below the moving average. Then you getting deals. Now you start getting in that deal territory. The moving average on Bitcoin, honestly, last time I looked at it, it was pretty much where we at now. If that's why I was saying earlier on the live stream, if this shit break out back again above 95,000 and it start going back into that $100,000 range, woo-wee, we might be going to 125. No bullshit. No bullshit. This bitch might be moving. This bitch gonna start because people gonna get super excited. The moving average is somewhere like 90 something. So we was just below the moving average on Bitcoin. Remember, Bitcoin drives the market, right? Bitcoin goes up, all of them shit's going up. Anyone that's worth value, all of them going up. If Bitcoin go down, all of them going down. Anyone worth value. They follow Bitcoin, right? So if Bitcoin's sitting at 90 something moving average and we cracking at the moving average, that means it's around fair price right now. Before it was below the moving average, so it was on discount. You get it? I gotta show you this on the chart. Maybe I'll show you this on Saturday so you guys can see this, what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then you get a discount. They like discounts. And then you use the other indicators like the RSI and all that shit to try to get a perfectly timed buy, but you don't really have to because time is your friend, you know. There's certain criteria when you want to enter the market where it's like a no-brainer to enter the market, but you know, that's when you understand how the charts move and how the charts tell you the story. Like the charts tell you the story about an asset. You know what I'm saying? And you come into this market without the idea of being greedy. Don't get stupid. Don't let nobody tell you no stupid shit. If it sounds stupid, it probably is. When all these people talking about XRP to $1,000, listen, man. Listen, man. Stop it. It ain't going to $1,000 this market cycle. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not going to do that. You need to understand what the market cap is and understand market cap. For XRP to get to $1,000, that means that shit would be valued 3 times as high as Bitcoin, man. It ain't happening. It's stupid to think that. But you will see these type of price targets. You will see these dumbass YouTubers on here with those stupid titles to try to get people just to watch, saying that some outlandish shit like that. Let me tell you something, man. I'm not greedy, okay? Anything more than what I have today is more than what I had yesterday. So if I'm looking at an asset like XRP and I see it at a price at $2, I say to myself, yo, I don't need it to go to $1,000. If this shit go to $10 or $5, right, from $2, that's more than double my money. So I don't need to wait for your crazy ass price prediction of $1,000 when I understand market cap and I understand that, bruh, if XRP was at $1,000 per XRP token? Are you crazy? That should be worth $10 trillion, man. Come on, man. What do you think this is? It can get to that point somewhere in the future, but it's not about to happen no time soon. So don't miss me with all that shit. It might go to $20. Who cares? It might go to $15. It might go to $10. But let me tell you again, I'm cool with $5 because I'm going to double my money. So while everybody else is waiting for $10 and all these stupid ass numbers, this is what Biz going to do. I'm going to come to the market with $10,000. I'm going to put the $10,000 in the market at $3, $2. I'm buying that shit, right? This shit go to $5. I'm selling half of my shit, bruh. But it could go. I don't care about none of that. Why? Because the object is to make money. You got to understand 90% of people lose. But I coulda, shoulda, woulda. I don't care, bruh. This bitch could take off and go to $25. I'm not thinking about that. I put up 10. I double my money. I take my money off the table. Now I got $10,000 worth of XRP for free with no risk attached. I don't got to buy another goddamn token. I could let that shit sit there for 10, 20 years. It don't have nothing to do. I ain't even buy the shit. It's free. I got my money back. Right? I double my money. Then I take my money and put it back in the holster, and then I dare the asset to go down again. I dare you to keep going down from here. I double dogged it. You better go up. If you go back down, I'm going to double up of what I had the first time. You see how that shit worked, yo. You got to stay to your principles, yo. You got to stick to that shit. When I double and triple my money, I'm selling. I'm getting out of there because I'm going to take my money off the table and secure the bag. The worst thing you want to do is watch the market go up like that and you don't take no profits out, and then that shit go all the way back down and shit, and you got to wait 2 more years before it go all the way back up again. You pissed off the whole time like, damn. No, we going to eliminate all that. I'm going to use the fear and greed index. I'm going to use the indicators on the chart, and I'm going to get the fuck out of the market when the market get over high. At least take my money back that I invested. Take that smooth off the table. Now I don't got no risk. Now, if this shit go to $20, I got more money than I had the last time. Oh, I could have made. I don't care what I could have did. What did I do? I came, I saw, I conquered. I made money while everybody else was just watching from the sideline and everybody else worried about the wrong shit. Biz walked away with 35 grand, 40 grand. That's what just happened. Shout out Donald Trump. You see how that worked? It's all about perspective, man. It's all about perspective. Say Bitcoin back up. You damn right. Yeah, man. I'm just in here chilling. I ain't doing too much. Just say private chat. Who in the private chat? Yo, didn't I tell this little bitch ass nigga he can't hit my panel? I blocked you, boy. Get out of here. Why is this dude in my backstage talking about let me up? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Go to hell. It's not that type of party, bro. I don't got no content for you. You're a worthless individual, bro. I should screenshot this shit and show y'all. This nigga back here at 12:35, fucking 3 minutes ago, talking about let me up. Nigga, fuck you. You blocked. I don't want to talk to you ever again in life. You a lying piece of shit. And I don't want no back and forth with you. I don't fuck you, nigga. I mean that shit, bro. I don't want to see nothing good for you, bro. Don't ever speak to me again. You can talk about me on your platform, whatever, bitch, but you'll never talk to me again, ever, nigga. You never say another word to me, nigga. Only thing you could do is talk on the internet, bitch. And I don't never come to your channel. What the fuck you doing over here? See how that work, nigga? When the last time you see me come on your piece of shit ass channel talking shit to you? Nigga, go defend Shannon Sharpe some more, ho. Don't come to that nigga channel, man. Let this nigga up on my goddamn live stream. Fuck that nigga. That nigga ain't got shit to offer me. Bitch ass nigga. I don't need to know how to wash no car. Bitch ass nigga. I don't need to know how to clean no rims, hoe. You ain't got no information to tell me, nigga. I don't need to learn how to cuss a nigga out and talk shit about him and cry victim. I don't need to know how to do that. You ain't no benefit to nobody around you, nigga. Your ass don't never need to come over here. I'd never speak to your ass again, nigga. Because I ain't got nothing but negative bullshit to say to you. Nothing but it, bro. I don't got no positive nothing to say to you, so I ain't gonna say shit to you, nigga. I don't want nothing good for your life, boy. Come in my goddamn back chat, nigga. You crazy? The fuck out your bitch ass out of here. I banned your whole ass, nigga. You talk too much shit. And you run your mouth, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And you always trying to put a label on the nigga. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga. I don't want to see good nothing for your ass. Nothing. Yeah. Absolutely nothing. I don't want to see shit good for you, bro. I wish your bitch ass unsubscribed for me. Punk boy, I don't need you around me, nigga. You ain't shit to me, bitch ass nigga. You on here running your fucking mouth. I'm making thousands of dollars. Fuck you and your worthless ass life, nigga. Straight up, nigga. You banned from my chat. You banned from my channel, nigga. Don't go bringing your ass in my backstage talking. I'm a ban. How the fuck I ban you from backstage, nigga? Get your bitch ass away from me. Got nothing to do with that bitch ass nigga. That nigga, hey, C Childs, that whole ass nigga never speak to me again, nigga. I should take a screenshot. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a screenshot of your bitch ass backstage talking about let me up. Fuck you, nigga. So niggas know I ain't making this shit up. Don't ever type in my shit again, nigga. Your life is worthless, whole ass nigga. I don't want to learn how to fucking dress up for YAG shows, nigga, and go on Bad Boys Club. What the fuck you got to teach somebody, nigga? You can't teach nobody shit. You can't teach them respect. You can't teach a nigga manners. You can't teach a nigga shit, nigga. You got a crackhead job, nigga. You wash cars, nigga. Go stand outside the car wash, nigga. Clean my rims, ho. I don't need to know your chemicals. I don't need to know your special solutions, bitch ass nigga. The fuck? You ain't got shit to teach me, nigga. I'm Armor All just fine for me, bitch ass nigga. I don't need to know your concoctions. Fuck wrong with that nigga. Grown ass man. Yeah. They say this dude a grown ass man. He gotta get an allowance from people, man. Fuck, hey, Dr. D. That dude is a clown, man. I told this whole ass nigga I ain't never going nowhere around this nigga, bruh. That nigga can never speak to me again, bruh. You notice how he won't come over here fucking with me. Hold on, I'm about to go on this stream, y'all, and take a screenshot and put it on the screen. This whole ass, punk ass, bitch ass boy. I don't like that nigga, man. I don't want nothing good to happen to that nigga. So for me to stop wishing death on this nigga, because I'm thinking it, ho. You hear me? I'm thinking that shit, ho. For me to stop saying it, I just ain't gonna talk to your ass. Because, nigga, I don't give a fuck about you. Straight up, nigga. What the fuck you doing over here, bitch ass nigga? That nigga crazy. Let me go on this stream yards and get this goddamn screenshot for y'all. Show you this whole ass nigga. This nigga's a oh boy. Let me up. Nigga, fuck you. Go to your channel, go to whoever else channel, they'll let you up. Because everybody looking for content. I don't need no content, whole ass nigga. Put this shit on mute. I'm about to take a screenshot of this whole bitch ass boy. Now let me see where you go in the back chat. How you go in the back chat? Was it comments? Where did I see that at? Let me see. I'm looking back there. I'm trying to get that shit. Take a screenshot of this whole ass nigga backstage talking about let me up. Oh, it's not there on my phone. I got to screenshot it off my tablet because he didn't type while I was on my phone. This whole ass nigga come over here talking about let me up. For Kev Slow, older brother don't give him his allowance. He has to go sell all his blood and plasma. That motherfucker crazy, man. It's right there. How can I actually screenshot it with my tablet? Let me see. I might can screenshot this shit with my tablet. I forgot how to do it though. Hello? I forgot how you screenshot this bit. Oh, I just did it. Turn me up. Let me see now. I might add it from my fucking to my screen. I just screenshot that shit. This whole ass nigga. Bitch ass boy. Let me see if this shit load. There you go. Look at this dumbass boy. You see him in the back chat right there? See child? Look at him in the back chat. Let me up. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Go to hell. See this whole ass nigga in the back chat talking about let me up. See, this how you see these niggas coming on your channel wanting to fucking talk to you and shit. I don't want to talk to this nigga. I don't like this nigga. This nigga's a clown. Coming over here. I don't come to his fucking channel. I don't want to talk to you, nigga. Get your bitch ass away from around me. You see how he do? He want to come start some shit, bro. This nigga's a bitch. And he could go to hell. And like I said, I don't know if he can't hear me or not. I don't want nothing good for you, boy. I don't got no conversation for you, bitch ass nigga. I don't come looking for you. Your whole existence is a fucking piece of shit in my eyes, nigga. You never gonna change your ways. You a fucking piece of shit, ungrateful little ass kid, nigga. And you want to come over here messing with me? Y'all can see that. This nigga got motherfucking. This nigga put I tried to get off the other dude, get the other me off the screen, but that's me on my phone and me on my tablet. But y'all see him backstage, right? Look at him. Let me up. Yeah, hey, Genesis 1. He could get from around me, Satan. You Satan, Lucifer ass. All he could offer somebody is an argument. That boy ain't worth a fuck, man. His life is worthless. He don't got no knowledge about nothing. You ever heard him talk about anything that make any sense? No. No, he don't got nothing to offer nobody. He don't got no kind of sensible conversation about nothing. This nigga's a fucking idiot. All he know is trap shit, hood shit, argument. That's all this nigga know. This nigga can't learn shit from. I can't learn shit from this nigga. What can you learn from him other than calling somebody a bitch ass nigga or lying on somebody and how to sway the narrative and how to keep talking, over talking the nigga and disrespectful as fuck? What else can you learn from this nigga? Somebody tell me what can you learn from him? I'm lost. I'm lost on that. I don't know what the fuck he want over here. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about that he interested in. This motherfucker's so stupid. Shit, fuck that nigga. That nigga walk around with hand sanitizer using that shit to wipe the inside of cars down. That nigga wipe that nigga wipe the armrest down with hand sanitizer. Get the fuck out of here, boy. Go get some alcohol, nigga. You'll never speak to me again. You can speak about me to these cornballs that'll listen to you, but you'll never speak to me ever again in your goddamn life, nigga. You are worthless. I told you, boy. I ain't hitting none of these panels. You ain't never gonna speak to me. Your life is worthless, and I don't give a fuck about your existence. And I'm proving that shit. I don't need to talk about you. You come over here bothering me. I'm talking about this money. You want to talk about let me up. You in my back chat right now talking crazy, nigga. You a bitch. This what the back chat look like to all y'all that don't know. You know what I'm saying? The back chat be like that. That's how they be back there typing and shit. When they be putting shit in the back chat, that's what they talking about. It's called a private chat. And you be back there, you can see. So y'all can see on my screen. This boy's a clown. He said he got knowledge how to be a burden. Oh shit. What up, Michelle Bryant in this building? This boy in my back chat trying to start shit. Look at this clown. Get the fuck out of here, bitch ass boy. Oh shit, Jeff R said KB went live. Oh shit, we got our fucking knowledge on for the day. Ain't nobody else was live. That's why I stayed live. So we could go listen to what KB talking about. What it say? Don't learn nothing from that begging punk. Bro, you can't. He don't have nothing to teach you. Yo, don't look both ways before you cross the street type nigga. That's the type of nigga he got to teach you. The fuck? He ain't got shit to show you. And they can show you how to fucking vacuum out a goddamn center console. That nigga show you how to clean out a fucking ashtray. That nigga know how to do that. And nigga know show you how to get your headlights bright as fuck. That's what he can teach you. And nigga can't teach you shit about real shit though. All he is a gangster bitch ass nigga that just want attention. Talking about let me up. Nigga, go fuck yourself. Damn, KB went live, so I can't talk no more. I want to talk more shit about your whole ass, but I ain't got shit to do. I want to listen to what KB talking about. So I don't know. Y'all, I catch y'all in the next one. Kevlo, you are not welcome over here. Bitch ass nigga, go in a hole somewhere and croak, nigga. And for me to not tell you that, I'm not gonna be on no panel with you. I'm not gonna be in your presence because I have nothing but disdain for you, little boy. Period, nigga. You're not on my level, nigga. You can go talk about me and lie and spin whatever narrative you want, bitch, and say all the bullshit you want. But you stupid ass motherfucker, you and them dumb ass, negative ass demons around you all look dumb, nigga. Cause I'm going to pick my son up for college next weekend, bitch boy. And I'll be going live to do that, bitch. And you'll never, bruh, you'll never be able to talk to me again, dog. I don't like you. And I ain't got to talk to you. And I don't want nothing that good for you. So I'm gonna eliminate myself from your ass, nigga, because you a bitch. You're a straight up bitch ass nigga, bro. That's how I feel about the shit. Never ever speak to your ass again, bro. And I ain't the one to go off my word, bro. You hear what I'm saying, you little boy? My pride won't let me talk to your ass no more, nigga. You a hoe. If I got something to say about you, I'll say it on my channel, nigga. I'll never be in your presence again, bitch. If I'm on any panel and you hit that bitch, I'm leaving, nigga. You a hoe. You're not worth my presence, nigga. At all, nigga. I'm better than you at life, nigga. You suck, nigga. At life. You a dummy, nigga. You make dumbass decisions, nigga. You a stupid ass little kid, nigga. Is what you is. And before I keep disrespecting your whole ass and telling you about yourself, nigga, and take it to a level where I don't want to go myself, no more words for your whole ass, nigga. What Willie D say? No more talk, bitch ass nigga. Biz, why you picking your son up from college? Kelso gonna be picking up railroad from jail. Facts, nigga. So they can go to dancing. This is a fact, nigga. Them niggas in the hotel room dancing on each other. Low ass schoolgirls, man. And this nigga get on his platform and say all type of lies, man. That shit make me want to spit on that nigga, bro. I swear that's why I can't talk to this nigga no more. Cause I really, really want to spit on this nigga, bro. He just get on my fucking nerves, man. Every time I see this nigga, I'll be like, nigga, why the fuck is this nigga still alive? Type shit. And I gotta stop thinking that shit. So I need to get away from this nigga. I don't want to say, cause I can't do nothing but be honest. I can't do nothing but be honest. So I just gonna stay away from this whole ass nigga because I don't got no good thoughts to come to speak of, bro. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Let that nigga go dance with the egg body, nigga. That nigga's a hoe. That nigga's a hoe ass nigga, boy. That nigga's a big time hoe ass nigga, bro. That shit crazy. What up, Angel B? This nigga in my back. Y'all see this clown talking about let me up in my back chat? What the fuck is this hoe ass nigga doing back there? This nigga's a clown, man. So I don't want to hear shit. I ain't just start talking about this whole ass nigga. This whole ass nigga mosey his ass around me. and I got him blocked. That's the crazy part. This nigga blocked, bro. I got this whole ass nigga blocked, all that shit. That nigga can't come on this channel or nothing, but he come in the back chat. Let me see if there's a way I could block this nigga from my back chat. I ain't playing with this whole ass nigga. This nigga could go to hell. Damn, I can't even do that shit. So he could keep typing back there if he want, but that nigga could go to hell. Fuck that whole ass nigga, bro. And I don't really like people that support this nigga, to be honest with you. Because how can you support a nigga like that? That shit crazy. That nigga dangerous, boy. That nigga dangerous, boy. That nigga snitch on the whole fam, nigga. That nigga is a dangerous whole ass nigga, bro. I'm telling you. I don't like this nigga. Like I said, man, show me one thing he ever said that made some sense. I'm talking about, bro, I learned from Will Allen on this motherfucker. I learned from 86. I learned from Red Money on this motherfucker. I learned shit from Double Speak on this motherfucker. I'm talking about shit, nigga. This nigga, you can't learn shit from this nigga. I learned shit from D. I learned shit from Mill Ticket. I learned shit from Sis on this motherfucker, bro. You can't learn nothing from this nigga. Nigga, I done learned shit from Barbie Girl Tino on this motherfucker. She had a fucking channel where she was talking about conspiracies and shit like that, historical events and shit. Barbie Girl Tino was talking about. You can learn from that. You can't learn a bitch ass thing from this whole ass nigga. Nothing, nigga. This nigga interviewed Homo sapiens. This nigga like the Homo sapiens, right? He interviewed them. He hang around them. He want to be in the limelight. What you can learn from this whole ass nigga? How to talk shit. What positive can you learn from this nigga? Nothing. This nigga beneath me. This whole ass nigga away from me. I done learned from TJ, nigga. TJ got me goddamn dying laughing, but he'll have a live stream every now and then where he talking about life, nigga. He talking about responsibility. He talking about something you can learn from. Nigga, this nigga don't never talk about none of that shit. He a dummy. That nigga, you can't make no business playing with this whole ass nigga. This nigga, imagine doing business with this bitch ass nigga, man. You crazy? You gonna be fucked in the game, nigga. Please. That's why he only can do business with bitch ass niggas, like the egg body. This nigga's a clown, bro. But let's go see what. Yo, you right, Genesis 1. He is this fucking snake, bro. Right, I stay learning shit. I learned from Genesis 1 that came up on the panel and said something you can learn. Miss Akimi, come on, man. I'm talking about, come on, man. You can't learn shit from these motherfuckers, man. Bruh, Sis be having the Sunday service. People don't like the nigga, but he can teach you something. He can show you something. Nigga, Meal Ticket doesn't show me shit. This nigga, tell me what can this nigga show you or help you? Somebody tell me that. What has he said or here that's beneficial anyway that can help somebody in real life? Nothing. But he want me to let him up on my platform, nigga. Fuck you. You understand that shit, nigga? This platform ain't for you, bitch ass nigga. I'm too good for you, nigga. You heard? I don't even say that shit to people, but I don't like your ass. So I say it to you. Nigga, you a peasant. You a hoe ass nigga. I don't like you, nigga. You beneath me, bitch ass nigga. And that's how I'm rolling, nigga. And I don't give a fuck if you don't like it, because you don't do shit for me, nigga. You don't make me no money. You ain't giving me shit. You ain't got no business plans, nothing, nigga. You can't offer nigga shit. You worthless, nigga. Only thing you good for, nigga, is talking shit. Because you a bitch. You know? No, AC Childs. I'm talking about them Sunday service live streams. I know you said only thing Sis can teach you is how to criticize and critique KB and how to properly hang your boxes in the kitchen. Yo, but hey, something better than that. But I'm talking about them damn Sunday service live streams where he be talking about like other type of shit, like knowledgeable shit. He be doing that shit sometimes. He do that shit on the Sunday service type of live stream. But I ain't talking about the fuck shit. Y'all know he be doing the fuck shit. I'm talking about, you know, the sensible type of shit. The books type of shit. That type of shit. See, child said, only thing he do is hang boxes up in the kitchen. Lord of mercy. See, child funny as hell, man. But you get what I'm saying, though. This whole ass nigga, I'm talking about, tell me one time you heard Kevin Lowe say something that made any sense. Somebody, I'm being straight up, yo. Like, something that you can learn from, like, yo, that makes sense, man. I need to apply that to my life. One time, when has he done that? He ain't nothing but a clout chasing hoe ass nigga. He want to hit the panel when a lot of people in the chat. You know, he want to hit the panel to searching for content so he could go live about it and he could talk about it. He just worried about himself. He a selfish ass snake ass nigga, yo. They don't make enough negative words for this nigga, man. Ain't enough negative words. I run out of negative words for this nigga. This nigga's a clown, man. And it was so make me so mad at this nigga is because he'll get up there and just say the most outlandish shit with no explanation, no fucking proof of nothing he's saying. He making up all type of shit and then telling people as it's a fact. And I'm like, you bitch ass nigga. Like, nigga, I spit in your face, bro. Like, I would do it in real life, nigga. Man, I would disrespect you to make you fight me, bro. Like, that's the type of, man, that nigga crazy, man. Saying all type of lies, nigga, reading half the fucking paperwork, all type of stupid shit these niggas be doing, man. That's what they've been doing. Just reading half of the shit, not saying everything, you know? He don't take nothing serious, nothing, man. I can't fuck with that nigga, man. It ain't like we got a through line. You know how, you always look for the good in people and shit, and you can say, well, this nigga's an asshole, but he does this well. Or I don't like this nigga, but, I could give him credit on this. I can't give this nigga nothing credit on nothing, but fucking he know how to put some tire shine on the tire. That's it. He get an allowance from his brother. What the fuck? What type of shit is that? He think that's cool for him to be getting an allowance. You a hoe, bro. He don't got his own place, nothing. Nigga ain't got shit. But he want to do the most talking. Nigga, get the fuck out of my face. And you won't get a chance to talk to me no more, bro. I'll be on my channel or panels where the host asks me up. And if any one of these fuck niggas hit the panels, I'm dropping down. That's my stipulations. I'm not coming on no panels to listen to these hoe ass niggas talk to me all type of disrespectful. I'm not coming on nobody panel. I'd rather do it on my own. Unless the host want my opinion or ask me for something, then I go up and talk to the host. But I ain't going up talking to these hoe ass niggas, man. Nah, bruh. If a host be like, yo, Biz, hit the panel, I need to ask you something, I'll hit the panel. But if a nigga be like, yo, the link is open, y'all hit the chat. Yeah, right. Man. For these hoe ass niggas to come say all type of wild shit to me, and then I ain't supposed to say shit back, nigga, please. When I tell this nigga go 6 feet deep, nigga, I'm wrong. Fuck y'all niggas. When I tell this nigga I don't want him to live no more, now I'm wrong, nigga. This nigga said this fucking man, goddamn live stream talking about wishing death on people. They didn't hear this nigga what he said about my son. Nigga, I tell you what, do something to my son, I ain't gotta wish no death on you. Death coming for you, bruh. You heard? Do something to my daughter, I ain't gotta wish nothing on nobody. Cause it's coming. Cause I told you I die about mine. I die about mine, bro. I love my kids. They the only thing that I got left after I die. So fuck that, man. That's the only people gonna be alive to live on my lineage. Nigga, please. I'll die about mine, bro. And I go to jail about mine too. With no problems. And being that motherfucker proud as hell. Yep. So ain't nothing to wish something on somebody for talking about them. Now you talk about my kids, I'm talking about everything, nigga. So in order for me to prevent that, I will no longer be hitting these damn panels, man, with these dusty ass, broke ass niggas out here, man, talking shit. All they want to do is gossip all day. I'm good. I'm dead ass serious, bro. I got this platform if I want to respond and cut somebody out, and I could do that, and I could stay in my bubble with my with what I'm doing as far as this investing goes. You know, I could stay in my bubble, but this nigga can't hit my link. I don't know what he doing backstage. Yo, CC, I ain't doing it no more, yo, because CC, I find myself saying some foul shit, man. I don't normally like to say to people. And I wouldn't be saying that shit if I didn't put myself in those positions. I can't blame whatever channel I'm on because the content creator just being a content creator, you know, it's not their fault. It's my fault for me keep engaging in that shit. When I hit them pianos and they come up there and they just want to disrespect me, nigga, I'll come to my channel and talk shit. And that way I can get my point across. You know, I'll come over here and say what I need to say and get my point across uninterrupted. Where can't nobody cut me off and talk shit and all of that. No, I'm good. If I feel like talking about these whole ass niggas, because these niggas is low lives, man. Like real talk. These niggas is low life bums, man. Ain't nothing else to say about these cornball ass niggas. Yep, but all right. I guess KB's live is going, so let's get over there and see what he got going on. And you guys take it easy. Have a blessed day. I just been out here chilling. Let me see what's going on. How you take this thing down? I'm gonna take this down. So when he say, y'all all seen it. When he say, look at this truck backing up. When he say that I'm just talking shit about him, we all know that's bullshit because he come over on my channel. I ain't worried about that nigga. That's how his name even came up. So that fuck nigga to go to hell with gasoline draws on. That's my opinion. I'm sorry for having it, but that's how I feel. I don't care. Shit. So I just stay away to keep that those thoughts and those ideas out of my head because I don't like that nigga, man. Really don't. Ain't nothing that boy could do to make me respect him. So I mean, it's over with for me. He don't need to come over here talking to me and none of that. I hope that nigga have a bad life. I hope that nigga have a bad life, man, until he get his shit together. I mean, what the fuck? I can't sugarcoat it. That's why I don't want to talk to him. Because I'm end up telling him some foul shit and it's gonna make me look a certain way. And everybody act like they don't hear the shit he say out his fucking mouth. You know? So I just eliminate myself. So let's go check KB out, man. Let's get up out of here, man. Y'all be good, man. What it say? Don't nobody like Kev Slow. His family loves him, but they don't like him. Facts. Bruh. I'll holla at y'all, man. Hey, man. I'm just in chill mode right now. What I'm doing is I'm accumulating money. I hope the market dip again. But if the market don't dip again, I'm locked and loaded. So I'm ready for the run up, but I'm hoping it go back down. So if it goes back down, that's when I'll be deploying money. Right now, I'm just building my cash balance. Okay. As the market goes up like this, I start building the cash balance for the next bear market. All right. This is what I'm doing right now, building the cash balance. Now, if this market happens to dip back down again for whatever fucking reason, okay, that's when I'll start deploying more money in the market again. Because I'm fully locked and loaded for this run up. If it runs away from here, I'm perfectly fine with that. So all right, man, y'all be good. Let's go listen to KB. I have fun and I'm out, man.